Isn't this fun? What? We can, yeah, we can figure that out pretty easily, I think. Okay, I think that's good. I think we're good here. I don't think there's anything else that we need. Hey, congratulations on the first. Hi. Hello, how are you? This is gonna be the thing, Julie. We can't talk about it right now, but when we can't talk, in like 10 minutes, we're gonna be able to talk about it. Don't worry. Pads already. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. Congratulations on the first. That was, wow. That's a weird place to put ads. I wasn't expecting that one. Hi, Chad. How's it going? Let me go ahead and post up the update. Boom shakalaka. Chad, how's the mystery? I wasn't saying anything. Good. You'll be able to soon, but not yet. I'm glad you're excited. I'm glad you're as excited as I am. I am a little bit nervous, a little bit excited, a little bit. I'm feeling a lot of things, chat, today. How's the mystery going for you guys? How's the mystery going? Hi, gal. How's it going? Oh, man. There's a lot of things happening. Thank you for the pride order. They gave me a boost. Yar. Hi, Moonshi. How are you guys? This is going to be a fun little look into something, chat. I don't even know how to get into it. I'm not going to get into my full spiel until, like... Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Is it Ava? Is it Avila? What would you like me to call you? Thank you so much for the subs. Holy hell, dude. That was crazy. Cancel's taking over Central America. Aha, I heard something about that. Chat, we'll get into kind of the meat and potatoes of what we're doing today. Probably around like the 7-minute mark once the ads are finished. But it's gonna be a big one. I think it's gonna be kind of a big one if you're deep down the rabbit hole. Wow. Hey, Moon Boy, how's it going? Avalon or Zaylon will work. Awesome. Thank you so much, Avalon. I really appreciate you. That was crazy. Especially, I don't know, dude. That was wild. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the heck out of you. I do have a little thing for you, which did kind of mess itself up, unfortunately, but I'll be writing on that. It goes on the subboard, which I'll be doing a little bit later. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Are you guys excited? I'm a little bit excited, to be honest. Bonk. Huh. Oh. Put your sword down. I don't understand. Why would you just like, yeah. Which I'm pretty sure is what you're doing every time. I'm going to do this. I forgot to mention that this mouse goes to that computer and this mouse goes to this computer, which means nothing in specific. Oh, interesting. What is that for? Oh, wait, hold on. We're doing what? What is that, Ashton? That's crazy. Yes, I want to, but I don't even know what that's for. Actually, you know what? I think we're going to turn this off for right now. We'll come back to this if we want it, but for right now, let's just do this. Seems good. Chat, I'm so excited. Let's be a little tense. We can be a little bit tense, chat. As a treat. We can be a little tense as a treat. We can be a little cryptic and stoic and bullshitty as a treat. Ashen's Conquest. Oh, bet. Oh, wait, yeah, I want that real bad. I really want that suddenly. Yes, I want to, Ashen. Oh, wow, this is so much quieter than I remember it being. I love being mysterious as a treat. Of course you do, Rain. Of course you do. Relatable, but I'm not gonna admit that it's relatable. Yeah. Chat, we're being a little mysterious as a treat. 9 major factions. There are others, but those are the biggest ones. Of course. What a silly number to use. What a silly quantity of things to be. I shall return. I have to head back into work to put my earbuds in when I get back inside. Bet! Thank you, Julie Bean. I appreciate you. I appreciate the heck out of you. Something gatekeeping? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Gatekeeping. How is that even gatekeeping? What do you mean? I think you just throw that word out for fun. Wait, rush downstairs to my seat. Hi! How's it going, Dino? I woke up less than 10 minutes ago. Well, you're on time. You're pretty on time, if you ask me. At about the 7-minute mark, we're gonna get into what's actually happening today. And I'm telling you guys right now, let me be so dead honest with you, chat. This was never intended to be revealed, right? This wasn't going to be revealed at all. I want you to know that when Galaxy and Moonboy did this Saturday takeover, they kind of just stumbled into something that we were never planning to reveal. But we were like, they did it, and I went to Rain, and I was just like, is this is this how we're doing this? And Rain's like, I guess. So we're here. Dirigible. Dirigible. So you guys are going to be getting a sneak peek into something that, honestly, if I'm being so dead honest with you guys, chat, you're going to get this for 2 days. You're going to get 2 days of being able to look behind the curtain, and then we are not talking about this again. That's it. It goes back under the radar after this, so. Shrug. Hope you enjoy it. A lot of work has gone into it. Years of work even have gone into it, funny enough. No, London, that's not real. That's not real. We're also playing it. Can you imagine if Season 3 is a tabletop RPG? That'd be crazy. Singular blip. Hands up for ads up, chat. Hands up. I hope you guys enjoy. No, it's been Volt. It's been Volt. I bet I know what this is. I would not be surprised if you did. Oh my goodness, London, you're up there. I didn't realize how up there you were. Wait for another? Maybe that might make it happen. Who knows? That's crazy, actually. Oh my goodness, the 120s. Hi, Nico. What's up? What's up? Ads are going for another 45 seconds. We're going to let them play out, and then we can give you the spiel. I'm going to give you the full spiel. 30 minutes from Saturday Takeover is not bad at all. That's mystery box territory, in fact. Die of the Omniscient, of course. Nico, how are you? The only thing I found was the Meramith link. For what? Is the thing still going on the community that Nico doesn't understand people are losing their minds over? Yeah, the mystery event. Chat, how has the mystery event been treating you guys? I think we're at 6 out of 12. I think we're at 6 out of 12. This is fun, chat. This is fun. 113 banked hours across all chat users. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. That's crazy. So mad at the event, or knows why. Oh, is it because of the reason that I think it is? Not like the total event. There's like a thing that happened, and then, yeah, okay, I think it was talking about. Rain Chief and everyone was yelling. Yes. That will probably happen a few times. If you jump into the Discord, it's even worse. Nod. Thing you were talking about, I can't do anything because I don't have authorized account, but I found the login page. Oh, that's crazy, Zero. That's actually crazy. Oh, they solved another. I'm on a mini break from a misrated moment. Yeah. 6, chat. 6 solved. 6 out of 12 have been solved. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. It looks like that's the end of the ads. Oh, I've given up hope on the Discord long ago. Heard. 07. Isn't it 7 now? It is 6. It's 6, I believe. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. But if you guys solve the 7th one, I'm going to be like, what? Congratulations on the 120. I was provided a keyword, and there's only so many variations. Interesting. Oh, I don't even know what we're talking about now. Chat, I'm going to tell you guys about what we're working on today. And by working on, I mean what we're playing today. This has been something that Volt has been working on for years. Meramith kind of came around, and we started putting our heads together a little bit on this. Anything I should obfuscate? This is a roguelike tabletop RPG, chat, that takes place in Worldless. And it has been something that has been worked on, that has been balanced, that has so much content for it, that has never been revealed to the public, not even once. Like, we've never talked about this. You guys remember probably the mini mystery where there was the whole Echoes thing. We're about to figure out what all of this was about. We're about to figure out a lot more about this, and Galaxy and Moonboy, by pure coincidence, completely accidentally, by asking to do a Saturday takeover where they played Utopia and Worldless, and we realized this is the closest they're ever going to get, and it's only fair. I feel like they stumbled upon something that they kind of earned this spot. They're going to learn what this game is firsthand. They're going to be the first public playtesters of this game. So, we went to them and we said, hey, can you keep a secret for us? Can you hold on to this, learn how to make a character in this a brand new system, and play the game with us for the first time with all of these brand new mechanics and things that we have never talked about before. Diving into the lore and the precipice behind a whole ton of stuff. Like, chat, this is going to connect back to a lot of the stuff that you might have seen in the Vault, in previous events, and all kinds of stuff that you've seen. Echoes has a huge impact on the Meramith narrative, and it's crazy. Gal, I was gonna say that, honestly. I'm very excited to show you guys this. This has been a lot of fun. This has been wild to keep under the radar for as long as we have. I hope you guys really, really enjoy what we have to offer you today. So, chat, a clap and a half, if you will. I'm about to show you a small little idea. We're about to play our first session, the first ever public session of Echoes of Ruin.
3 hours, 14 minutes. That's how long the main battle took. 203 Imperium soldiers had fallen. 182 resistance fighters lay beside them. On any other day, these corpses would revive again in the light of Mono. But something horrific had cursed this war zone, and souls would not be rebirthed via the byway this day. The battlefield reeked of echoes, that acrid, static hum that clings to a place after enough souls are torn loose at once. It fouled the air, thick enough to taste. Bounties lay scattered among the dead, unharvested and for naught anyways. And the wounds, God, the wounds. Raw ichor wept from every gash and puncture, coagulating with the blood of the innocent caught in the crossfire, congealing with whatever profane elements had been abused for the sake of slaughter. The ground itself had curdled. The resistance was this close to ending the Imperium regime for good. One task remained. The Gallifey family, the last true blood of the regime, had barricaded themselves in a safe room somewhere within the manor's ruined heart. Somewhere past the echoes, past the essence, past the sludge. All that's left is to break in and finish it.
Hello. Hello. It was, in fact, Jilly. Yes. That was Jilly's voice you heard. Absolutely. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. I guess we don't have a lot of time
3
to
hours,
spare. Oh, I
14
didn't mean to
minutes.
play it again. All right. I don't know. I don't know where Ori went. He's in the other room. Hello. Ori will be playing with us anyways. Hi, Dino. How's everyone doing? Hello, Nab. Hi, Galaxy. I will go ahead and get started here with a VC that I can figure out where to go for that. Once I can find one. Let's find one, huh? Hi, Prime. Got it. Thank you, Rain. I appreciate it. This is not my Discord, so finding it is not as easy as... One day. There.
Why, hello.
Hello. Character profiles are up and they're going to be backwards. That's funny.
Oops.
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, just a funny little tidbit. I'm gonna look like Rain, and Volt's gonna look like me.
This, I won't lie, this is 100% going to be scuffed.
Oh, yeah, this is totally scuffed.
Yeah. But
hey,
that's okay.
Volt, how long were you planning on visiting us?
Probably for at least another day.
I mean, how much planning went into it, rather?
Oh, into this session?
Yeah, and, you know. Yeah.
I won't be able to TDS in Beyonds, though.
Oh.
You can be honest with us. Don't worry.
Hold on. I heard we'll not be able to TTS in Beyonds, though, from Galaxy.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Highest level, Gal. Just jump to your highest level.
Yeah. Planning for this session, about 3 weeks. Working on Echoes, probably about 3 years at this point. It's gone through a lot of iterations. It's gone through a lot of my own messed up playtesting all by myself and with a tiny group of playtesting.
Galaxy said hello.
Playtesters. Oh. Well, I lost the cursor. Hold on. Why can't I try? Oh, there we are. Hello. Sweet. We're waiting for 2 other people, and then we can probably get started here. But yeah, this will be completely scuffed. What is Echoes Voltaic Grid? I don't know. I've never heard of it. It is a roguelite TTRPG. This is there's no real roguelite TTRPG. There are a couple of like little like intro TTRPGs that fill that void, but they're not they don't quite taste the same, if you know what I mean. So I set out to develop something that was a lot more roguelite feel, with a lot more of that kind of keep repeating the same thing with your character in a way that still feels fun and kind of emotional, right? So, is Ori significantly louder than I am? Why is your Discord so much different from mine? That's incredible. But yeah, this will be 100% scuffed.
What? No scuff.
It will
You've been to an
definitely
Ori
scuff.
Don't stream. We don't do scuff.
This is Ori Don't Snow Rain. We have. Do we have everybody? 1, 2, 3. We're waiting on Moon, and then we can get started. Hello, Jilly. Welcome back.
If you have hi, Jilly Bean. Everybody caught it, Jilly. Everybody caught it. I mean now. Congrats, Jilly. Thank you very much, by the way. Thank you very much. Nico, stop it. Stop it, Nico. Nico, stop it. I swear. Oh no, Trank. That's unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate. Thank you, Jilly. We very much appreciate you, especially on such short notice.
Indeedly do. Is that the bingo call that's been made yet? I don't think bingo's even up yet.
I have, if you see me looking over here to my left, I have my laptop with a combat tracker set up that I'm going to be using. And it's been introduced to 2 of the 4 players, so that will be interesting as well to see how this works on a new player.
I think.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think it'd be a really good idea to like walk over what a character sheet looks like. You can make my character public if you'd like to help with that a little bit.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. So this is a admittedly slightly work in progress character sheet. Hopefully that comes through in a way we can see it. This is something
hold Alt to zoom.
That's right. Thank you. It's been too long since I've played TTS. This is my work in progress character sheet for Echoes. It will probably see 1 or 2 more iterations, getting to a point where this is maybe a little bit more play testable and can probably make a bit more progress. But in its current iteration, it's got quite a bit of I don't know how to say color and pizzazz, and I'm quite proud of this character sheet. A character in Echoes of Ruin is just like any other character in any other TTRPG, except you have. Man, I was so unprepared for all of this. Except that you have less to worry about because death is not always permanent. I guess I'll keep talking about what to expect while we wait for our last player. Up in the top left of the character sheet here, we've got all of our characters' attributes, which is agility, strength, determination, consumption, which is not constitution, which is probably what you'd expect for CON, and aptitude. I'll go into more details about what those are, but I think a few of them are pretty obvious.
Galaxy said, should NT max HP be 50, not 60?
Max HP be 50, not 60? It's 20 plus strength, right?
HP equals 30 plus lowest of star det. You said.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yep, you're right.
I will admit, Galaxy, there's definitely some scuff. I'm gonna rely on GM fiat for a lot of things while we go through this. So if I've made mistakes, that's definitely on me, but
No, I think that one was mine.
it's also probably possible. Withstands are basically your defenses, including on top of your armor and everything else you have equipped. Up here, you can't see my cursor at the same time. Up here, we've got currencies. This yellow one is echoes. This orange one is essence, and this red one is alloy. All of these have different things, and they carry on between runs. I'll explain what a run is here in a second. But it's and this last one is run currency, something that only gets spent in the middle of a game. Ori, type quieter. We've got a bunch of bonuses here that are all based on your stats and get incremented as you upgrade and level up your character. There are no levels in Echoes of Ruin. Instead of levels, you kind of just progress naturally by getting more blunt, piercing, slashing, fire, frost, electric, and ethereal. Ashton. But yeah, we've got all sorts of stuff here. I'll probably go into more details later. You'll probably hear me talking about some of these things as we get into maybe some combat, depending on how this goes. We've got meta HP, which is something you've never heard about, probably. It is a way to determine your connection to your character in a way that is not...
Moonboy said we got robbed of meta HP.
Yes, you did get robbed of meta HP. At the last minute, I made a change to how meta HP works before this session, so there was some changes.
I could have paid to win it.
Yes, and for good reason, I've made a couple of changes to that. Maximum HP, which Ori has corrected over here, is actually 50. And then presence is another way to kind of determine your connection to your character in a different way. Probably a bit more risky way. And there's a lot of fun things with presence that we'll get into later. You'll probably see that a lot more than meta HP. In fact, in practice, we probably won't see meta HP a lot for any of this. But presence we'll probably see a little bit of. We've got some, there's skills in Echoes of Ruin. This is probably my favorite part of the game. It's also probably the thing that oh, wait, I can read that once. It's probably my favorite part of the game and probably Ori's least favorite part of the game. It is probably your way to make your character as dynamic as possible in a lot of ways. Skills are a lot like a spell, I'd say, in a regular TTRPG, but with a lot less magic, if I'm honest. They're a lot more based on capabilities more than anything else. Some of them are very elemental and can feel like magic, but definitely are not always. Let's see. Last thing I want to get into, and probably my second favorite part of this combat, and this is kind of low resolution here, is magicless magic. Yeah, that's not a bad way to put it. Is the combat system. Combat in Echoes of Ruin is not initiative based. It is how would you describe? I want to say rock, paper, scissors because I feel like that's a little detractive of what it actually is, but that's probably still the best way to say that.
It is a same time duel type thing, right?
Yes.
Where you technically have a quote unquote equal chance of win or loss, barring stratagem.
Yeah, and it's there's a lot of risk and reward in the combat here for Echoes of Ruin. So, I guess there's Yes, go ahead, please.
Can I give some like lore yap a little bit to chat for them to nibble on for a little bit?
Of course.
So I heard that meta HP hits 0, your character becomes an NPC. That's close, but presence actually works that way. Presence is probably there's a lot of really fun, unique mechanics in Echoes that I was just like, that's such a wild concept. And we talked about conduits and presence, Volt, you and I, for a little bit, and it's such a funny concept. So what does low presence and what does high presence mean?
Low presence is basically you losing control of your character in a lot of ways. They more or less lose their status as a conduit and become a NPC for pretty much all intents and purposes. At the other end of the spectrum, if your presence gets too high, your connection to your character becomes too high. What's a phrase that would probably, they don't explode, but they definitely, hold on. I think I have something written down here is worded a lot better.
They act like they don't know nobody.
They just skipped the exploding part.
Correct.
Galaxy said also has the presence timer already started.
No, because I have not considered the run started yet.
Moonboy said you lucky I decided to not go full trace farming instead of picking Firewall X'd.
There's a lot of really fun things I want to explain to you, chat. And those who are super big into like Mirror Myth lore stuff, you're gonna realize just how weird this timeline interacts with this. There's some really funny interactions here.
Yeah, so and there's okay, sorry, back to the presence thing. Your presence goes up automatically based on real world time. Kinda overheating in a way. That's not a bad way to put it. Yeah, it goes up over time and real world time. So every hour you'll gain 6 presence. You can spend that presence to upgrade some of the rolls that you make. You can do it to modify your place in combat. Presence is very powerful, but you have to keep a constant watch on it. You have to make sure that you're spending it reasonably often so that it doesn't get too high, because you get bad things happening if it gets too high. And on both ends of the spectrum, there are boons and downsides. So you've got a lot of like really good buffs that you can get from being high. There's also a lot of really good buffs you can get from being low. But you have to be careful because, again, at the opposite ends of those spectrums, your character is, for all intents and purposes, permanently dead to you, right? They might still exist in world as an NPC. You might not be able to control them. And usually, yes, that is true, Rix. Being high is typically a debuff, but there are a couple of good things that can come from being high in presence as well.
Yeah, it's kind of just it's a scale that you can utilize accordingly and need to nurture accordingly.
Yes.
One of the things that Volt said that I think is gonna pique the lore brains in chat is this is the one instance, the one system that we've ever seen in all of Mirror Myth's history where you can be forced out of being a conduit, right? Where you're just shunted out of your character. Your character's still alive, your character's fine, but you are just incapable of being that character's conduit anymore. You just get pushed out. Now, a lot of you might remember that Worldless is infested with a substance. There's nothing I can't say here, right, Volt?
I don't believe so.
Okay. This place is infested with a thing called sludge. And if you remember what sludge is, then you'll probably know where a lot of the meta stuff comes from in this game. So with that, what's the difference between HP and meta HP, Volt? I'm going to go into your room and fix something while you say that.
Okay, sounds good. Your HP is your character's in-world HP. That's your body is capability to continue to withstand damage without dying, right? There's also a state that's just past 0 HP, and you can go negative HP. Meta HP is it, like I said, in similar ways to your presence, kind of controls how your character's existence is met with the real world. Your meta HP is an emotional attachment to your character. It gains based on your ability to add backstory, your ability to make your character feel. Hold on a second. Piper got stuck in here. Yeah, so your meta HP is measured based on what I call craft, which is putting effort into your character, putting effort into the backstory, and doing art for your character. It's not judgment based. As long as you do the thing, you can gain meta HP up to a certain maximum. And it's a way you can upgrade your character to make them more powerful by being involved with your character. Like outside of game player effort, absolutely, yes. And I feel like that's very valuable in a game that's very focused on like meta gameplay, right?
Moonboy said we didn't get told
Come on,
that.
Rix.
We could have made them lore underscore.
Lore underscore. That is true. That is one of the changes I made very recently, Moon and Galaxy, and that's why I set meta HP to 10 for everyone. All 4 characters have 10. All 4 characters have 10 meta HP.
I think
just to balance it for this.
For some selling points real quick that at least for me interests me a ton in Echoes that makes it different. The combat, which I'm really excited for you guys to see. The combat is very interesting in my opinion. I'm a big fan of it. There's no level, as Volt said previously. So any character is kind of the same as any character. It kind of just depends on how much you've accrued over your time of being alive. Meta HP, so you have like it's a roguelite, realistically, right? Where you can have this meta progression, but you have a point where you can just lose, right? Where your character can perish like to a point where you cannot fix it. And then the part that Volt loves that I hate is how many skills, Volt?
At the moment, we're at 800 and something. A significant number of skills. And I originally planned for a good number more, probably around 1,400. I'm probably going to scale that back to maybe around 900 to 1,000. But that is where your character really shines, is in skills. There's passive skills, active skills. Synergy skills are probably some of my favorite, which are based around team built synergies. So, elves have special interactions with dwarves. Our dragonkin different types have synergies with the other dragonkin. And there's a lot of different species
Nebula said, "Man,
interactions that you
I
aren't going to
fucking
find
love
anywhere else."
passive skills. You have no idea."
Yes, yeah, passive skills are so cool. And they're really neat too. And there's so much effort that's been put into building different skills and what they are. And I'll go into a lot more about skills and stuff tomorrow. That'll probably be the primary focus.
Yep.
And we'll get to have some more fun with that, and I can show off what those skills are.
I get to have a synergy skill today. Dude, the first time I saw a synergy skill, I was like, no way. That is such a cool concept. A synergy skill basically means, guys, is it okay?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Ooh, what dat?
It basically means, so if you go into like, for instance, your species skills, right? So I'm what's called a sap grammarian. And there are a series of synergy skills, which means you only get to access them if you have a certain species type in your party with you, right? So somebody in my party is the correct species for me to get this free boon, because they're there. So right here, actually at the bottom, is a synergy skill that I'm going to explain more once we've talked about who our party is. But if you guys like, the first thought that came to mind is a game I've never played, but in Marvel Rivals, you know how you get special ultimates based on if you have a very specific character in your party, you can do like doubles up with each other. It kind of reminds me of that. So I get boons because I'm partied with certain people. Oh, Goobros. Yo, we're basically Goobros.
Goobros. And that's, the synergy skills are a lot of fun. They might get expanded in the future to showcase some other things that aren't just differences between synergies. But for the time being, they're really built across like having species in your party that kind of interact in unique ways, right? Humans, in order, I know we'll get started here in a second. Humans have all of the synergies. They have a synergy with every single species. We don't have a human in the party here because that felt like maybe a bit much for this. But I'm really excited to see how, like, when we get into an official playtesting state, humans get played and balanced. You want to say anything else, Ori, before I get started? I'm going to send this code to you all.
I don't think so. I think I'm ready to go.
Doke. I have sent that. Put this back up. All right. Map time. As you probably saw in the our nice little cutscene that we had. What's up?
I don't think I'm authorized because I'm on somebody else's account.
In TTS or for. Right.
Also, from me, this does not seem to. Have you started the session?
I have, yes.
Then it does not work for me.
Okay. I typed the URL. I did. Okay. Galaxy Moonboy, did either of you have any issues? I presume you did, considering it sounds like it does not work at the moment. I have two
Galaxy
at the
said
table.
I am in the place.
Galaxy is here, yes. Moon is here, yes.
Let me sign out. Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, try signing out and signing back in. I have this combat tracker that I've written on the side here just to help with keeping track of everything. It flows with the state of combat in the game. And kind of it's going to be a great tool for GMs to get an idea for how combat works without having to play.
Nebula said it flows with the flow.
It flows with the flow. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm 100% nervous about all this. So this is why I say it's scuffed.
Well, is this just the normal skills site?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm
there's
functioning.
a
I thought
Nah,
that there was.
it's perfect.
there's a
I
tab at
thought
the
that there
top.
was session, right?
Combat.
Simulator. Combat.
Yes.
I see.
Okay.
I'm here.
Sign that one.
Oh, you gave me a name. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. We're just waiting for Ori now.
I don't have it.
Really?
I
at
can't
all?
access that. Yeah.
Um.
I think we have to go into oh heck, what's it called?
Yeah. Can I do that without breaking your stream?
More than likely, yeah.
Okay, cool.
In fact, give me just a second. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Yeah, you're there. You're there.
Yeah. I need to find where is that the right one?
Oh, yes, but
Yes,
Oh, let me try that one. Let me see if I can make it.
Okay. All right. While we wait for Ori to hop into that thing, I have I will get the party set up here. Oh, I can't make that any bigger than that. Oh, interesting. There's a max scale. That is fine. Do we have characters for people? Yeah, actually, I feel like this fits everybody reasonably well, actually.
That's pretty funny, actually.
I'm here once more.
Okay.
I got there.
Okay.
What's it like being in a temperature controlled room, Voltaic?
It is cool in here.
I bet it is.
Wow.
All right, who's who? We've got Itero. Yes, with the bow. And I will have you all introduce your characters in just a moment. Okay. That's, yeah. Okay, we can handle that. That's for Ori's character. Ori, once you're on that site, go to the combat tab at the top and put that code in for me.
Okay. Ooh.
All right. I will let you introduce your character first, if you would like, Ori.
Okay. So my name, and I might need a little bit of assistance to make sure I don't butcher the lore behind my character species, but
Thank you.
my name is Trunkos, and I am a sap Fomarian. Fomarian are kind of similar to elementals, not one for one, but they're kind of like primordial / elemental creatures. And my guy in this case, sap Fomarian is usually like very mud, sludge, sap, not sludge. Sludge is a bad word. Mud, sap, kind of a like goopy, viscous, liquidy formation. I kind of imagine Clayface in my head. I don't know if that's correct. However, it doesn't matter for mine because mine is a series of car parts. I'm a series of car parts with grease and oil binding them together. I am a steampunkian kind of formation of goop that has been assembled by the sludge in the area, and this time I actually did mean sludge. Very tanky. I am a war priest berserker. And my goal is to soak up as much damage as possible, and then secondarily do some damage. But more importantly, is to soak up a lot of damage.
Yep. Rix, do you have a token here that you'd like to use?
I'm scanning, but there seems to be nothing that is. It's actually hilarious. I guess I'll take the edgy looking one.
Okay,
Perfect.
I got you. Go ahead, Rix.
I'm fixing my snapping. There we go. That's a little better. And okay, that's how we like it. My character is Justine Oakenpond. She is a Earthen Formarian, so same kind of vaguely species as Ori's character. Completely different vibe. Instead of being a gooey mesh of random shenanigans, this is an earthy mesh, kind of Sandman like. She's a folk hunter outrider, which is kind of like the ranger of this game in the sense that you are vibing with nature and being cool like that. And this specific one is the cowboy.
Nebula
sort
said
of one.
for dirty shenanigans.
Yeah, for dirty shenanigans. It's what we do. Which makes me essentially a Sandman cowboy that is vaguely woman-shaped. And her kind of goal is that she has a gun and is also maybe a furry. That is up for debate.
There we go. All right. So now yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. That lines up a bit nicer, I think. Itaro, would you like to go next? This is Galaxy's character.
While they're typing, I'm going to go ahead and jump in and say crash course on what we're doing. We're playing a game system that nobody in chat has seen before called Echoes of Ruin, which takes place in the worldless timeline. If you know the difference between the timelines, it's the yellow one. So we're kind of in a post-apocalyptic setting, right? There is I hazard to call it an illness. There's a substance that has kind of taken over the world called sludge. And sludge is, for all intents and purposes, bad. In this world, hope is a currency, and the majority of people are impoverished. Is the way that I usually like to say it, but this is more so up to Volt's domain than mine. So take what I say with a grain of salt. We're playing a brand new system that's been worked on for years, and we've never told anybody about until today. So this is also going to be one of very few times that we talk about it. This was kind of stumbled upon by accident.
Yes, and very in a state where Volt was not prepared to deal with it, which is fine. But I'm having a good time. Still waiting on Galaxy, and then you'll be next, Moon, if you want to go ahead and start preparing your character's introduction for me.
I'm so excited for this chat.
I can get more.
I can't wait for you guys to see combat.
Yeah, the combat's a lot of fun. Well, wait for that. I can talk more about also the concept.
Galaxy said Itoro is a elf ranger who mostly uses their skills as a scout position. Good at some stuff, but not that great at anything in particular. They have kind of skin-tight dark green clothing in. D covers a lot of their skin.
Tight, dark green clothing and covers a lot of their skin. And TTS bot really screwed that up for some reason. Yeah. And then Moon, if you want to go ahead and get yours in there.
Warning, TTS.
Nebula said must have been the curse.
Warning, if the message is really long, TTS will send it as 2 separate messages, so it'll separate a word as if it was 2.
I did not know that. Thanks,
Wow,
Jilly.
cool.
And while we wait for Moon, one of my favorite things I want to bring up is this game is a lot like, because I said it's a roguelite, is very much built around the idea of runs. Every time you sit down to play, you're starting a new run. That run may start where you last ended with your character so that you can continue a story, continue a quest line. Sometimes it may start somewhere entirely random. And there are skills that help you as a player control where the next run starts. And you don't get to keep most of your equipment between runs. Anything that you pick up and find in the world typically goes away by the end of the run. However, on the plus side, at the start of a new run, you come back with full HP. So there's a lot of strategy in timing your sessions as a party around, do we end this session now so that we can come back and fight the big bad at full HP? Well, I mean, we've only been here for an hour, so that would be kind of a bit ridiculous, you know? So there's a lot of... There's so much strategy in this game, and it comes out in kind of naturally, and I think it's really neat. You'll all get to see that hopefully here soon, and when I say soon, at some point when we get around to public playtesting.
I'm curious, Volt, just for again for a little bit of lore headspace. What happens if my character dies in a run and I go to start the next run? What's happening thematically to my character, right? Like, why do my characters wake up again?
So they're getting, I don't want to say the word rebuilt. Rebuilt assumes that like they're mechanical in some capacity, but I for lack of a better phrase for it, they're getting rebuilt by something in world called the Sludge Byway. It is I want to say a encompassing crust of sludge that exists around the planet. Reconstituted is much better. Thank you, Ashton. I'm ready to send wall. Yeah, reconstituted is a great way to put that. You're getting recreated. All of the equipment that you have as part of your loadout is basically identified in a data sort of way. So if you broke your sword in the last run, but your loadout, which we haven't discussed yet, has a sword, it gets reprinted brand new. There are exceptions to that, where if you've got a powerful weapon that you have, we call it stabilized, you find a really nice sword that you want to keep between runs. In a lot of ways, Ashton, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, if you find something really nice and you stabilize an item, you can bring it into the next run, but it doesn't get reprinted in a brand new state, right? It gets saved as damaged if it was damaged.
That's what Ashton's mentioning with the quote unquote soul and quote unquote body. We're being very careful with these terms probably because they're used a lot and they do have specific meanings, but saying it's kind of haphazardly. Your soul is not very attached from your body, which is kind of the meta HP, right? And presence. It kind of reads those types of things. If you're used to playing Utopia, I feel like your soul score, quote unquote, or the idea behind your DHP could actually be broken up into meta HP and presence. They both measure the same thing, but different characteristics.
Nebula said Ori, small warning, Moonboy has text wall.
I think that
Moonboy said Neb.
It's important to this game is a bit more granular with how these types of things work, which I'm very excited for personally.
Yes. It takes
Moonboy text wall
to heart. Yep, go ahead.
Okay, so mine is an iteration of an character I've already played in Utopia, cause I found it funny to play the same character for every first time in each timeline. The name Edgus for those who recognize him. He's a dwarf as usual, and he's still in the crafter vibe, hence why he have abilities to interact with old world devices. and he also able to manipulate electricity to some extent, and OFC he will. L be poking the elf.
That's actually really cool. I love old world tech. Old world
Yes.
tech is so fun.
Yep.
like
We'll get
printers.
into to what that feels like here in a second. Based on like where we are in like the world and what time it is. But let's go ahead and get started. We've been sitting here for an extra 30 minutes. Let's get into playing. I'll answer questions as they come up. But you four are in the middle of the battlefield. It's quiet now. Finally, the big ruckus, the big fighting has died down. There are bodies everywhere. You see unharvested bounties left, right, and center, and unfortunately, not the time to sit and harvest them. You have one goal in mind as resistance members. In fact, some of the highest tier of the resistance members. Your goal being that the Gallifrey family, the last of the Imperium, this Imperium's bloodline, is supposedly all that remain. They are locked up in a safe room in the manor in front of you. I don't know how to ping in TTS, but we're gonna pretend it's this.
Tab
this,
click.
yes. Tab click. Interesting. Thank you. Is in this manor up ahead. You may proceed as you see fit.
Volt, I would like to enter the remnant.
Immediately. All right. Not even going to take a moment for that. You all, the other three of you, see. I presume you're doing this by yourself.
100%.
Okay. You all see as for a brief moment, Justine Oakenpond, kind of dissipates into I don't want to say dust. They kind of still exist in some light shimmering way. But for all other intents and purposes, they've disappeared. Go ahead. What are you doing in the remnant? And I'll describe the remnant while you tell me. Go ahead.
I would like to retrieve a very special weapon.
Okay. Once you enter the remnants, you notice that just like usual, the remnants is this very fluid-like location. You see what appears to be this kind of sappy fluid that flows along the floor and along the walls. It's a very third world space, if that makes sense. It's very ethereal. You walk over to what appears to be this big old wall with different racks and crates and stuff next to it, and you retrieve a weapon from it. This weapon is one that you've had stored around for a very, very long time. It's something special to you. It has a very special name, which is
The Brander Blade.
the Brander Blade. Would you like to describe your weapon?
It sort of looks like a fusion between a like two-handed longsword and a musket, in the sense that there is a metallic, tube, that being the barrel of the gun, lining the back of the weapon, and then a blade along one side that extends just a little bit further, almost like a bayonet. So you can use it sort of like a bayonet, or you can flip it upside down and shoot it like a musket.
Is the grip of the gun on the blade?
It is not on the blade. It is sort of like Count Dooku's lightsaber. It is kind of like a little curved thing. So you can,
heard.
two-hand it with a little curve.
Well, I'm gonna put my hand on the blade, so.
Oh, you're gonna get shot.
Okay.
Beautiful. With your weapon retrieved, you can store it on your person. Is there anything you would like to do in the remnant before you leave?
I don't know, what can I do in the remnant Voltaic grid?
There are at the present moment hold on. There are 3 other locations you could visit here. One of which is in a kind of deteriorated state. You haven't been here in a hot minute, so there's nothing you can do there, but you see the remnants of the reclamation node where you can spend your alloy. You also see the wellspring, which is in a decent state. That is a place you can go to heal in a last ditch effort for anything you might need it for. And the final place, the The web, which is your kind of social hub. There are normally other parties there that you can discuss and get information from, kind of like an information broker. Unfortunately, while it is in good condition, you don't see anybody walking around. It seems, I don't want to say abandoned, but uninhabited at the moment.
What is the Remnant Bolt? What just happened to Rix?
The Remnant, of course, Obsidian would crash on me. The Remnant is a third space for your party. You go there to accomplish things, get quests. You go there to spend your currencies in different forms. There, it's like your hub world, if you would consider it that, for a normal roguelite game. It's got all of the amenities you'd probably want to upgrade your character in between runs.
And Rix mentioned, I'm going to the Remnant. How often can we go there? Is there a limitation?
There's two ways to enter the Remnant. One with the Remnant Anchor, which is some an object that your party has to hold and interact with, and they can all enter it at the same time for no cost other than the fact that you can only do it once per run. Or you can enter the Remnant solo by spending meta HP to do so.
Oh, so Rix just got like body hurted by doing that.
Emotionally hurted. Yes.
Emotionally.
And how much MHP does it cost to enter the Remnant?
I believe it is 2 meta HP.
Ouchies. Can you do that mid-combat?
Yes, with you can absolutely. Being aware that it makes a lot of noise when you do so, and time does not stop.
Okay.
You would essentially be abandoning your party.
All right. With that in mind, we all speak the same language, I presume, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to look at all of my party, assumingly we know each other, at least to some extent.
I would presume so, yes, considering you're all kind of high-tier resistance members.
Moonboy said we're forced to. I'm speak Elvish. Fuck me.
What is this?
This looks like the remains of a skill that summoned a large pool of lava. It looks like it also seemed to have caused a crater. Maybe there was a meteor that hit here based on kind of the damage dealt. You can see, if you look closely, you can see what appears to be water seeping out of cracks that have formed between the bricks from this explosion? Question mark.
I'm going to investigate this to see if I can figure out what kind of other fighters might have been here, because assumingly whoever did this is different from all of these bodies, because I can only assume survivor's bias. Whoever did this probably survived.
Yeah, go ahead. That's going to be an aptitude check.
And how do checks work in this game?
Checks work is 1d6 per 5 exploding. So what's your aptitude score?
My aptitude is 20.
So you're going to roll 4d6 exploding dice.
All right.
Exploding dice.
Yep.
For anybody who doesn't know, if Ori had rolled a 6 on any of these, he could add that number to his roll and then roll that dice again.
So
Nebula
this was a 6,
said,
this is all
"Ooh,
14.
We do exploding dice.
So
Nice.
this is 14. If I rolled this
Moonboy
6, I would
said, "Can I
roll
try
this and
after
add that to it
Ori?"
as well.
Correct.
So this would be a 17 in the case that I'd rolled a 6 there.
Galaxy said, question, would there be any way to have helped?
Yes. Be aware that aiding an ally with regular checks like this tends to cost meta HP. You can't help in the traditional sense of I'm going to stand there and look at something with you. You have to commit yourself to doing so.
Moonboy said, Oka. I'm trying after Ori then.
It's just totally fine. You didn't even know but we don't even know if Ori succeeded. I haven't even claimed that yet.
One more thing before you tell me the result, because I want to make sure that I have a chance potentially. Is there any way that I can boost or spend something to boost a roll? And if so, do I need to know before it resolves or before I roll? After?
There are 3 ways that you can boost your roll. One, by spending echoes to increase. Hold on one moment. I want to make sure I get accurate numbers. Even though a lot of this will end up changing, I'm sure. Presence is let me rephrase. Presence is your primary way to add to your roll. Before, you had to have declared this before you rolled. but this is you would spend X number of presents up to 50 to add a flat bonus to the roll. You can spend echoes, which is also pre-roll, but it will add 1d6 to your roll per echo. But there's with a maximum of 3, so you can only spend a max of 3 echoes to do so. And then finally, MHP. This is your big one because meta HP is hard to recover. It's very expensive. You can spend 3 meta HP for a post-roll 12 bonus.
12 bonus, just a flat 12.
Flat 12 bonus.
And I can't do like 1 for 4, right?
I'm sorry. 2 meta HP for a flat 12 bonus.
And I can't do 1 for 6?
No.
Okay. All right, I will leave my
Moonboy
roll
said
as
back
is.
in my days you could recover 1 meta HP with 2 books X'd.
What?
I'll leave my roll as is, no meta HP spent, and I'll take my 13 aptitude check.
I'm sorry, Ori. Before I there's one final thing, and this is probably my favorite feature and Rick's least favorite feature. I'm joking. Run dice. Run dice are your last ditch effort. You can declare these at any point. This is your first run with these characters in this state. You can add a D20 to your roll. However, once you do so, I get to use that dice as the GM for whatever I want.
Run dice are so cool. How many run dice do I have? Do I just get 1?
Yes.
So basically, I'm gonna use this run die, right? Like not right now, obviously, but it's like, oh, I'm gonna die, and I really need this roll to be good. Otherwise, it could cost me my life. So I add this run die, I use it, and then I hand it to you, and you get to use this run die on an NPC or a bad occurrence or whatever, at my disadvantage later down the line.
Correct. Yep. Yeah. It becomes they get added to a pool from my usage. Yes.
That's crazy.
Okay. Your roll was 13.
13.
In this case, you actually didn't succeed. But you're on the right lead that whatever caused this definitely isn't any of these bodies.
Moonboy said can't wait to stack 50 run dice on the B-bag.
I'm gonna stand up proudly, and I'm gonna stick my pike in the ground and lift myself up to my extremely tall stature and say, "It is true. This is a crater." Then I'll walk off proudly.
Moon, you had mentioned you would like to try after Ori.
Nebula said 10 out of 10. Galaxy said on Ori's sheet, it says that it costs 1 MHP to aid.
To aid.
Is that true?
I believe that is true, yes. Yes.
1 MHP to aid, 2 MHP to help yourself.
Yes.
Moonboy said examine the crater.
This says 3 MHP for a plus 20 bonus, but we're 2 for 12 now, right?
No, because the character sheet was the thing I updated and not my thing. You are correct. I'm sorry.
That Ori
Okay.
generously identified as such beforehand.
Oh, we can just
Galaxy
die to auto
said,
succeed.
so if I
Nice.
aid, what exactly happens?
To aid, aiding an ally is surprisingly powerful. Probably more than helping yourself because it's easier to help somebody than to help yourself. So when you go to aid, you're going to spend a meta HP and you're going to add your roll to his.
Trank, the VC is in Discord. It's not really meant to be public, but we are in just one of the level VCs right now. This system is not available currently. We're going to be doing this today and tomorrow. We're not going to be playing tomorrow. We're going to be doing dev stream tomorrow to talk about what Echoes of Ruin is. But this is something that we've been working on. Something that Volt's been working on for years, that Mirror Myth has adopted within, the past like half year or so, that we've been working on together. I've started beating my face over Volts, and we've been talking about this. But this was a private project that accidentally got Saturday takeovered into. So this is our one sneak peek into the fact that it's happening. And after Sunday, it's gone. We're not going to talk about it anymore. We're not going to give any more details. We're not going to push it or anything like that. We just wanted to give you guys this sneak peek because we felt like Moonboy and Galaxy tripped on it and earned it.
And I lied. It won't. When you use MHP, it's not going to add your roll. It's going to overwrite their roll with yours. If you want to aid Galaxy. 1 meta HP, you will
Galaxy
roll, and
said,
it will
so
replace
this is an
Ori's roll
aptitude
with
test,
yours.
right?
Yes. Moon,
Are
you
you
want to examine the crater. If you want to go ahead and make that same aptitude check. Thank you.
Moonboy said, I think I have the aptitude of the party. Galaxy said, well, it would replace Moon's role, wouldn't it?
Guess
Moonboy
who are
said,
you
I
aiding?
can't. I have no dices. Can you roll for me?
Yes, absolutely. Steel, what is your aptitude score, Moon? I'd guess
40.
40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Galaxy said I was going to spend 1 MHP to aid Moon.
Okay. Well, you can do that after we've seen what Moon rolled, because you might not want to spend that MHP if you feel like the roll was good enough. None of those exploded, which is super sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's
you rolled a 25.
crazy.
Galaxy, do you want to attempt to replace Moon's roll? For a long time.
Question, all characters have their free skills, right?
Yeah. As long as you qualify for it, yes.
My typing is loud, isn't it?
Yes,
It
very.
is. It is.
I hate
Galaxy
it here.
said, so I have opposites attract.
Okay. That is true. You do have opposites
Gain
attract.
plus 2-0 to any apt and AGI contests you make to aid a dwarf in your party.
Haha! This is our synergy skill. Yes. So Galaxy has a skill which is a synergy with the dwarfs. So if a dwarf in the party has made an aptitude or agility check, Galaxy can gain plus 20 if they aid that roll. So go ahead and what's your aptitude check, Galaxy? Score. If you want to roll for it, go ahead and roll, and then we'll add your 20 afterwards.
I have 20 apt.
Okay, so you're gonna roll 4d6 exploding, and then we're gonna add 20 to the total. You are in here, so I believe you have there you go. There you go. All right. We rolled 14. That's going to be 34. That is the highest roll of any of these. Beautiful, which is just enough to actually succeed. 30 was the check. You are completely correct in the fact that whatever creature created this crater, and in fact the other crater that's kind of over here, this weird one that's all kind of busted up, was done by somebody who's quite powerful and definitely none of the creatures here, none of the bodies here are capable of that. You would presume that whoever did that has probably fallen back into the manor to protect the family. I do believe you are back from the Revenant, Justine.
Yes, I am. I see just Galaxy typing right now.
I'm gonna
Moonboy
look back.
said, can I guess it's stronger than us?
Yeah, it seems like whoever did it definitely probably still had some echoes to spare after whatever damage was caused here. You can see even some ice and stuff that's kind of been frosted up on the bricks that's still intact. You see this burnt tree in the back here.
Galaxy said, I will share that information.
Okay.
I'll look back to Justine.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Can we assume a caster type? Not caster, but a weaver?
You would an artist would be their paradigm, yes.
Moonboy said kineticist. Oh.
You can tell that their paradigm is artist. You are not sure what their theater is. For some clarification, due to making sure things don't share names, which is the Mirrormouth way, and I'm glad for it.
Artist is so cool. Too bad
Yes.
couldn't picked it.
Your paradigms. Am I allowed to make their generic references?
Yeah, you're fine. Go for it.
Your paradigm is, for all intents and purposes, your class. It is kind of your foundation for what skills dictate how you play. You can still take skills from a ton of different trees. And your theater is, for all intents and purposes, your subclass. There are generic subclasses, generic theaters that can be used on any paradigm. And there are 5 base paradigms and 5 unlockable paradigms. And unlockable as in anybody in the party has to meet the requirements to unlock it for anybody in the party to use during a campaign.
Moonboy said,
Like
wait.
a beatboxer.
Which one?
Which one would Which one what?
For the party.
Unlockable paradigms. For example, the Folk Hunter paradigm is in the base system an unlockable paradigm. For this session, I have given it access. But yeah, they all have requirements that need to be met. So if player A has unlocked it, player B can use it in a party with player A. Yes, correct, Ashton. That's exactly correct. And there's actually some fun things there. You can switch your paradigm with a small penalty between runs as you see fit. If you've been playing as a Reckoner for a long time and you decide, you know what, we just unlocked Folk Hunter as a party. I want to switch to that. You can do so between runs and maintain your character. Cool. We're 30 minutes into the timer, so we still have 30 minutes before presence ticks up, so we can continue going. Does anyone else want to explore anything else around here?
Volt, what would you say the weather is like currently?
It's cloudy. I wouldn't say it's rainy, but it's definitely overcast right now. It's a little cool, probably 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
And would you say that we are concerned about people showing up and causing problems for us?
With the fact that most people around you are dead and on the ground, I'd probably say you're unlikely to be worried about others being a problem.
Understood. I'm prepared to move forward whenever my party members are.
We're on a time crunch, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty confident that whoever you're looking for, the Gallifrey family, is in the safe room in the manor. They're probably not going to leave that safe room at any point, expecting there still to be resistance. Which I'm gonna
make the assumption that the longer we wait, the more time they get to prepare and reinforce. So I'm gonna start marching in and offer that same idea.
Okay. Moon and Galaxy, I'm going to, unless you say anything, presume we can move forward.
Moonboy said, well, guess we follow the goop.
All right. I'm going to move everyone out of the way. Map time.
Galaxy said, yeah.
Beautiful.
The world's smallest map.
It is the world's smallest map. I can't.
I will have you know that Tabletop Simulator is like pocket maps. Do you want to delete this one?
I don't want to delete it.
Okay. Tabletop Simulator is like pocket maps where you like throw down, you keep them in like tiny little chips, and then you throw them down and they explode into normal size.
It's
amazing.
This reminds me of like Bakugan.
Yeah, it's pretty much Tabletop Simulator is just Bakugan.
Moonboy said, Ant-Man, is that you?
As you enter into the manor, you can see that it's been a little bit haphazardly.
Galaxy said was about to say the same Rix. Nebula said, oh man, Bakugan, I had one. I broke
Whoops.
it.
That's not how that works. Sorry.
Okay,
Why is
so
it- Who keeps breaking?
as you enter into the manor, you can see that like there's been a little bit of a ruckus here. There were probably some people that were set up and quickly abandoned their stations or whatever they were doing here to head to wherever they're supposed to go. You can see there's a book on the ground that looks like it's yeah. I mean that's pretty smart.
I'm fog of warring old fashioned style.
Why?
Okay, then I will rely on you
Oh.
to remove it when it's time. But yeah, you can see that there's some display cases next to you that house various weapons and some books and some various things that this family probably kept, you know, thought as important. But they're Imperium, so fuck them, right?
Yeah, fuck him. Right,
There
chat?
is
Fuck Imperium.
there is a book on the ground though. It's pretty obvious. It's got a nice shiny blue cover on it.
Volt.
Yeah.
How tall is this area? You'd say normal height ceilings.
These
Nebula
ceilings.
said, "Don't fuck Imperium. We're trying to get rid of them."
we, no, probably 15, 16-foot ceilings.
Oh, pretty tall ceilings.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
would like to use a skill, please.
Yeah.
For 5 echoes, I would like to summon my mount.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Do we? Oh God.
Moonboy said, "Hans."
No.
Would you like to describe your?
Well, it's not very complicated. It's essentially a direwolf, just a big dog.
Oh, it's loading.
Can I pet the dog?
No.
I pet
Not-
the dog.
Not this dog. You can pet the other dog. You'll meet the other dog later.
Can I pet the dog? No, I pet the
Nebula
dog.
said,
Why is this like floating?
Sadness.
Oh no, it's still loading for me, so it's gonna be a minute.
All right, let the direwolf take its time.
Yeah.
But I would like to if you would allow this, send my direwolf out to look for stuff and maybe scream if something goes wrong, like a husky.
Okay, sure, we can do that. It'll howl for you if it finds something of importance.
Sweet.
Yeah, you send it out to. Do you have it go into a specific room or just down the hallway?
Wherever it thinks people might be.
Okay. It takes its time, kind of sniffing around and poking through things. It walks down the hallway a little bit and kind of sticks its nose up in the air or its snout in the air and turns around. And it's like you can definitely feel like it's sensing something, and it stops at this door right next to you.
Oh yeah, it's cowboy time. I'd like to kick down the door.
Okay. You kick down the door, and inside the door, oh my god, it's still loading and it's so slow and laggy. You kick down the door, and inside is
Yes.
yeah, that door. Yes,
That door.
A kitchen. It was definitely probably this fish that the direwolf wanted.
I would like to attack the fish.
Okay. You attack the fish with your sword blade.
Yes, melee attack. Brandon.
Okay. You hit the fish.
All right, threat eliminated.
Okay.
Wolf, go further.
When as a generic note, whenever I hear or watch one of my party members begin to press something, I will usually try to stand by their side and potentially even get in front if possible.
Okay. Well, I will
Moonboy
do my best
said,
to keep that
"Can
in
I
mind.
eat the fish?"
You can eat the fish if you would like. Hopefully Moonshi's not around.
I
It's
eat
okay,
the
Mochi does it
fish.
too.
Okay. I see Galaxy typing. I'm sorry, Moonji. It couldn't Couldn't be helped.
Galaxy said I am standing in the doorway keeping an ear focused on the rest of the place.
Sounds good.
Moonboy said, is it tasty?
Average fish. Probably it wasn't seasoned. It was cooked well, but it wasn't seasoned. It was pretty meh.
Is there
I have
salt in the room?
Yeah, you'd have to dig for it, but there is definitely salt somewhere in here.
Volt, may I ask you something?
Yeah.
Would you say that the
Can I try
10
check for
inches-
salt?
10 inches on this board is approximately, it's 1 meter per inch?
Let me. I should be able to measure this, hopefully. Maybe. Hello, hopefully. Inch line. 1.4 inches is 1 meter.
Is 1 meter.
Is
Could we
catty
scale
corner.
this?
Oh, it's actually seems to. Ori's got it right. 1 inch. 1 inch by. It's 1 inch is exactly 1 meter.
Perfect. Okay. I will remind you of my passive ability to sense every creature in 10 meters.
Okay, beautiful. You do sense your party. You do not sense any other creatures within 10 meters.
All right. I'm feeling very safe right now, personally.
Beautiful. We are not sure our priorities are in order, Trank. In fact, they just came from a big old war zone fight. Like, I could imagine a dwarf would want to eat. So, beautiful. There's nothing else seemingly of
Moonboy
importance in
said,
this room.
yeah, totally that.
You did find salt, but you already ate the fish has already been consumed, so there was no point in finding the salt.
Does Justine convey that there are no creatures?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Could we investigate this book here?
The book on the ground? Absolutely. Give me an aptitude check.
An aptitude check. What a good thing for me. Okay. Where's the D6? I steal your D6.
I eat salt, like a teaspoon worth of salt.
Okay.
Seasoning.
All right, what is this? So that's a 9. All right, 15 plus 1 of these explodes.
Nebula said cringe. Could have been a jar's worth.
17. You said I can indicate an addition of my presence after the roll?
Yes. No, presence is before the roll.
Okay. Could I use a run die?
You can use the run die. There's one run die for the entire party.
Perfect. I'm going to use the run die.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the d20.
Do we already have one pulled out? Yes.
Actually, I do not think we do.
We do.
Okay. And for the sake of exploding die, if you get one that explodes, just copy the exploding die and re-roll it, so we can get the whole number.
Understood. I got a 14 on my run die.
Okay, so we are at 17 plus 14 is 31.
Yes.
Yeah, so this book looks like a combination between some sort of an attempt at figuring out runic arts, clearly not successful, but it also seems to be some sort of like field journal, probably written by a younger kid based on the handwriting. It's nothing of crazy value, it seems, but it sounds it's something that probably meant a lot to someone in specific.
I'm going to commit a small sin. Is there a name on this journal or no?
There is not a name on this journal. Probably a secret journal no one expected to have been found.
Smart kid.
Galaxy said wait only one run die for the entire party or one per person.
One run die for the entire party until I use it and goes back in your pool.
It'll come back. Is there anything that you would say is of significance to tell us where these people maybe have moved
Moonboy said so. We're playing ping pong.
In a lot of ways, you are playing
Galaxy
ping pong with
said,
the
and
run dice.
anyone can use it without input from the rest of the party.
That is correct. That's your problem you have to deal with, not mine. Communication is important.
Moonboy said should have used it for the salt, damn it. Galaxy said,
You
and
made us play with
Rix.
No one made you play with me. All right,
Oh,
you're allowed to leave.
it will come back. It will come back. Don't worry. I'm sorry. Indication of where somebody is? No. Based on this book? No. It's kind of just in the middle of the hallway.
Can I give it to my puppy to sniff?
Nebula
You
said
can give it to your puppy to sniff.
PFFFT.
The direwolf gives it a quick, and you hear it kind of growl a little bit, and then it kind of casually, like with purpose, walks down the hallway. It kind of stops and sniffs at this door. It stops for a good couple seconds. It walks over, and this is an archway actually, so you can probably reveal that, Ori. It kind of walks in here like a few feet and sniff, and walks back over, and you see it kind of walks over to this big old pillow here next to this fire that's still lit, and you see it gives a good sniff, and you see it stretch and yawn. Ooh, and you see your direwolf curl up on this pillow and like close its eyes.
Guys, I don't think these people are here.
I'm going to attempt to take the book or to acquire the book.
Okay.
Not forcefully.
I don't know how you would forcefully grab a book from the ground anyways. It's just laying on the ground.
Justine is holding it, I believe, right? Because
Moonboy
she
said
had the
wolf
dog
doing
sniff it.
its best.
Fair enough. Okay, you're right. Yeah, go ahead and you attempt to take the book. Justine, do you hand the book over?
Yeah, I'll give it to my Gubro.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pocket it and say, this is somebody's. They deserve it back.
You're a weird guy.
Guy is a weird term. You're weird as well. Wink.
Link.
You're supposed to. And then Justine is going to also
Nebula
say,
said,
wink.
ooh, nice voice.
But as she says wink, she will like tip her hat to one side as if winking with the hat.
Tronkos will grab like a car part, like he has like a headlight, right, like on his shoulder, and he'll like tip the headlight in his shoulder, because he doesn't really have like a visible face.
There you go. That's what we need. Yeah.
That'll work. Beautiful.
Moonboy said, I asked the Origu, can I read the book?
Sure, as long as you promise to return it, and then I'll hand it to him.
Yeah, about that.
No bigger. Okay.
Well, I
Rude,
read the book.
for one. Two, rude. This is true. Even Rix doesn't have access to it.
Even.
Galaxy said Itoro is trying to ignore the other people as they continue forward and try to peek into this room.
Okay. Yes, that is fine. I will let you peek into that room while I explain to Moon what happens. Moon, give me a consumption check if you could, please.
What are they doing with the book?
Moonboy said
Reading it.
10.
Okay, so it's 2d6 exploding. I will roll that. You are the one that does not have dice. One moment. That's 7. You have a glance at the book. It's the same thing that you expected it to be. It's someone's journal and their attempts to reveal runic arts, to figure out runic arts. Well, I wait for your response to that. Itero, you see this door that's got this
Nebula said, wow.
interesting device on the front of it. It looks a lot like a skull, but it's kind of haphazardly, connected to some old world electronics sitting next to it. Unfortunately, I didn't have the assets to like make old world electronics, so we're going to use theater of the imagination for that. Next to it is what appears to be some sort of like
give me that access.
Yes, to the thing. Yeah, you are aware that your other party member, Edgus, can in fact interact with old world electronics pretty effectively. So I presume you can call them over. Sorry,
I'm gonna
I
take
should
the
have.
book.
Okay.
Oh, I falled over.
I know, Trank. I know. That will be discussed in the future. Don't worry. It will probably just be a little bit before it happens.
I advise being to tomorrow's stream because tomorrow's stream is going to be about this, right? It's going to be about development, potentially the future of it. If there's any updates to what playtesting means or what it's like or what the availability is for it, it's going to be talked about tomorrow.
Galaxy said
And at
Itoro
worst
will
case,
just shoot a
not
glance
again.
behind them and say, dwarf, and give a gesture with their head to the door before moving on to the next one.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess you got called over. There's some electronics here that seem to interact with this door in some capacity. And while I wait for you, Trunkos and Itero, if you move forward into this last room, you can see what appears to be like some sort of alchemy station in the back of corner of the room. A bunch of crystals are being smashed, and various happenings in the alchemy world are occurring. In fact, there seems to be some bottles sitting there. Next to it is what appear to be a couple of wine presses. Maybe it seems to be that the family is making their own wine in-house.
Moonboy said how outdated, damaged, or unfamiliar it is. What?
How outdated, damaged? It is slightly unfamiliar. It is not outdated, or damaged. It is in good condition.
I'll turn to Justine and say, is there anything here that means anything to you? Any chemicals that are dangerous, important? You seem to have a few more gears in your head than I do.
I don't really know. I'm just trying to figure out what's up with this door. I want to open it.
Trunkos would like to look at what the possible ramifications of hitting the door really hard might be.
You see what appear to be small explosive charges placed on the outside edge of the door.
Probably shouldn't hit it. I'll point them out to the party.
Volt, what's the best way to set this door on fire?
Well, it is a stone door, so setting it on fire is nigh
Galaxy
impossible.
said Itoro will take a step in and take a look around, and upon probably not seeing anything else will go further to examine the alchemy stuff.
Beautiful.
But if one were to set the door on
Moonboy
fire,
said good. I wouldn't have cared anyway. I go check the device.
Okay. Yeah, you interact with the device and it seems it's asking you for a passcode of some kind. You can see that it's connected to some sort of network. Itero, give me a aptitude check, please. Hi, Namian. Yeah, Trank is probably right. I'm actually going to let that one. Yeah, napalm or lava, Rix, for setting the door on fire.
I happen to know where some lava is.
This is true. This is true.
I'll be right back, guys.
Moonboy said, I'm gonna yell at the party. Do I bypass this one or wait for another?
You all are in earshot of that. Justine,
let's open the door.
Justine, your passive skill to detect people detects somebody below you.
Below me.
I'm playing right now, Namian.
Yes, Ori is playing. I'm
Am I
just
detecting Ori in the basement? Okay. How far below me?
at the outer edge of your detection.
Okay, somewhere like around 9 meters, give or take.
Yeah.
Understood. I will inform the party. Hey everyone, there's
Can I sense
someone
it
in the
too?
basement.
No, Moon. Justine does inform the party that there is someone
Moon
below
Boy
you
said,
all.
Is there an obvious basement entrance about?
Not that you see.
Okay.
Itero and Itero, did you make your aptitude check? You're spending 10 presents on this roll.
Galaxy
You're gonna
said I
add
will
10
spend
to
10
the
presents on this
Yep.
roll.
Please do. Then go ahead and make your roll. Is anyone going to respond to Moon's screaming about do we open this?
Yeah, let's go
Attempts
through
to
the
open
door.
this. 22 Galaxy. Okay. That's enough
22.
to see that there's two viable potions on the table. Both look completely intact. However, they're attached to each other. It seems that if you were to take one and take it with you or walk out of the room in some capacity, the other one will drain.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
There are two potions on the table attached to each other. If you take one, the other one will drain back into its little alchemy
Galaxy said any way to tell what they do.
system. I can tell you the colors. One of them is a kind of maroon red. The other one is like a light purple. Maybe somebody with a bit more determination can check.
I'll attempt to take a peek, see.
Okay. Give me I will let you pick. You can choose between an aptitude check or a determination check. An aptitude check will give you information about possibly what they are. A determination check will give you information about the mechanism itself.
I will determination.
Okay.
$22.
22. Yeah, you gain a little bit of information. You can confirm that if you take one of these, the other one will drain. But it seems to drain back into a system that seems to be repeatable. If you were to replace an empty vial in the two spots, they would both fill up and allow you to repeat the experiment.
I'll turn to
Moon Boy
Itero.
said I will use root access while they are playing with the potions.
Beautiful.
Do you think it's worth? Go ahead. Sorry.
Moon, can you put the description of root access in with a dash so that it doesn't go to TTS so I can read it, please? Go ahead.
Do you think it's worth experimenting?
Galaxy said, can
I
I
feel
compare
time
the
is of the
potions
essence
to
right
the
now.
two we have?
It'll be the same, Galaxy. Cease total control. I'm gonna say this out to chat since we have people interested in the world building. Seize total control of one old world system you can access, including its security, its automated responses, and anything it is connected to. For the duration, you command it freely. When this skill ends, the system reports everything you did, and the GM gains 2 escalation tokens, which is a currency system that is a lot of fun.
Oh.
The two potions will be the same as what are already there, Galaxy. Okay, Moon. Yeah, you gain root
Like
access.
the colors of the truth and healing potion to the two in the device.
They don't match to what you have. In fact, they're kind of a different color than any potions you've seen. Moon, you do gain access to the system, and you have once you get access, you notice that there's two systems you can interact with. One is the door control system, which allows you to open one door or the other door. It appears that there's an airlock between you and whatever's on the other side of this room. In addition to that, you see that there's a one of two key system that opens the safe room door. You can unlock one of those keys.
Edgus, can you get me in there?
Moonboy said, can't I just like open both?
Me too, Trank. Me too. You cannot open both doors at the same time. No, you can break the system to do that if you wanted to. You're smart enough with the technology to understand that you can break it to allow both doors to open, but you're not sure what the repercussions of doing so are. And you are aware there are repercussions.
Oh well, I can still make them switch when needed. Imma, open the first one.
Beautiful.
I'm in there.
Sweet. Yeah, you see Justine enter the first area, and you can open the second door by closing the first one.
Yeah, can you just close that and then I'll be back in like 5 minutes?
It has been an hour since we started this run. Everyone gain 6 presents, please.
Hey.
I will gain that 6 presence and then also come in to say what's going on. What's with the door?
I take it that the store is probably going to close right now.
Moonboy said, I've grabbed control of them.
Have you closed the door, or is Justine just standing there?
Tronkos will not
Standing there.
Tronkos will not jump in, but if the door is open for an extended period of time, Tronkos will just walk in.
Yeah, the door doesn't seem to be closing anytime soon, so.
Oh, hello.
Hello. What are we in here
What's-
for?
I want to see what's on the other side of this door.
I feel that we have a mission that we should pertain to.
Galaxy said Etoro will dip an arrow tip into the red potion and push it against their arm.
Oh, what a clever solution. Give me a consumption check, please. You two are just standing in the first room of this airlock.
Yes, very
while Ed
awkwardly.
seems to probably just be standing there watching you.
I fear that they will have more time to prepare the more that we entertain our delusions, I would go so far as to say.
Well, what if there's like a staircase going down through here?
Are they
there's
above us or
someone
below
underground.
us? Do we know?
Something's below us.
Well, if it's not them, does it matter?
Well, we don't know. Might as well
Galaxy
investigate.
Well,
said,
we
if I
do know
wanted to
that-
spend an alloy to increase a stat, how much would it increase by, and could I do it at instant speed?
You can do it by instant speed. It is 15 for an alloy.
We know that they matter, and this may not. So why not go with what's insured?
Well, do we know where they are?
They are above us, no?
No, something's below.
But where are they?
We don't know.
I have 25 consumption. How many die should I roll?
5, please.
Galaxy said I can't clone die.
Got it,
Oh,
figured.
could you make us the owners of this world?
Click on the top right of their name, Volt, and click promote.
Yep, I got it.
23 total.
That's just enough to give you some information about what happens with the red one. As you kind of prick yourself with the tip of the arrow, you see what appears to be not blood seep out. It kind of congeals with your blood and turns like a bluish purple color as it seeps out.
Do I feel anything?
You felt the prick. It definitely feels numb instantly. I will say it feels numb instantly.
Galaxy said, and it is blue now.
Your blood is blue now from where it came out. The potion's still red. Like the arrow is still red.
Can I dab my tongue against the blood?
Yeah, you can. Your tongue goes numb. Troncos and Justine, what's
If they
the
continue to just stand there, I'm gonna walk out.
Okay.
Yeah, can we let us through this door, please?
And Justine is asking to be let through this door.
I will do the same on my other arm with the purple potion.
Okay. Yeah, you dip an arrow into the purple potion and prick your arm with it. And this one, instead of feeling numb, it almost
Moon
seems
Boy
to
said,
energize.
"Oh yeah, I'm standing next to the device. They can go in."
Yeah,
That's not
the
how I
second
interpreted
door.
that. Beautiful. Okay. I'll come back to you in a second, Justine. Purple potion. It almost seems to like energize your arm where it gets pricked. You do see blood come out. It's normal blood color. But your entire like arm seems to tingle, not numb. It seems to like it's energized in some capacity. Justine, as you enter into the second door, you see what appears to be a very large armory. There's plenty of swords still lying around, shields, spears. There's a couple of interesting weapons in the back corner as well. Mostly swords.
I have a question for you, Volt.
Yeah.
I have 2 alloy.
Okay.
Could I fuse? In general.
Yes, I believe you can fuse the echoes of 2 weapons if you would like. In order to do so, though, you'll need to find one that's got properties on it. Most
Well,
of the
that's
swords on the side here in these little racks are generic swords.
Well, I do have further silly question. Could I fuse with a shield?
They have to be the same item type.
Okay. So a shield is not a handhold weapon by technicality?
Correct, yeah. You could do
Understood.
like a dagger and a short sword. You couldn't do a sword and a gun by default. You'd have to like go to a blacksmith for something fancy like that.
Mhm.
But you can, a pike and a sword are technically the same item type. They're both melee weapons.
Moon Boy said, "Big ass bayonet."
Big ass bayonet.
I've kind of already got that going on.
This is true.
I have a third follow-up question.
Yeah.
Could I fuse my existing revolver with my brander blade?
You could. I believe your revolver doesn't have any item properties, but in theory, yes, you could absolutely.
And that would do basically nothing then?
Uh, Correct. At this moment, yeah. If your revolver had special properties, you could combine them.
Well, my thought would be that I would fuse the cylinder.
Mm. To give it more ammunition. Unfortunately, that's built into the item itself and not based on like the only thing fusing echoes does for you, using alloys to fuse weapons together, doesn't combine their physical form. It just combines the
Yeah.
essential like add-ons to something.
I was curious if the loaded was an add-on. That's all.
No, that is a tag, not a property.
Understood. Is there anything here, like on a quick analysis, that has features, that has properties?
Yeah, give me an aptitude check.
Oh, I love aptitude checks. I did take them all the time. I'm gonna preemptively spend, I think, 16 presents on this,
Okay.
and my aptitude is 20, so
Okay.
46 plus 16.
Yes.
Okay, that's terrible.
These rolls
24.
today are horrible. 24. You do see that there are a couple of weapons back here that do have some properties on them. They're nothing crazy, but there's two war hammers that seem identical. And there is a pickaxe that's got a couple properties on it.
Could I give him a swing and check these things out?
Yeah, absolutely. So the hammers they both appear to be level 2 hammers. They both have the same properties. They have flaming, which will deal fire damage. And they are both where is it? They both have unity.
And what does
Uh,
Unity do?
Unity, striking a creature with this item negates a determination contest for echostasis.
Oh, that's very terrifying. Okay. Don't let the enemies get that. And what about the pickaxe?
The pickaxe has unbreakable and crippling. Unbreakable means can't be broken. Crippling inflicts stunned 2 on a successful win.
Could I fuse then this pickaxe to get unbreakable on something here?
Yes, you could. Yeah, you could fuse the pickaxe to get unbreakable or crippling on your big blade.
Either.
No, because the revolver's a firearm, different item type.
Understood. Could I get unbreakable on my blade?
Yeah, you can.
I'm going to do that.
Okay. Beautiful. So your one and only party's only stabilized item now also has unbreakable.
Perfect.
And that's both
That makes
of your,
it more stable.
That is both of your alloy gone.
Yes, I'm now down to 0 alloy.
Moonboy said, "Can I go like, give
Things
a
do
look
break, Hale.
inside quickly to check for properties items too?"
Yeah, inside this room, yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to tell somebody how to use this little computer thing so that you can go into the room and have a look.
Tronkos is going to just go in and open every door, and if there's nothing of immediate and egregious value, he's just
Galaxy
going to move up
said
the stairs.
Itoro will walk out and
Okay.
grab Tronkos's attention to say, "The red potion may be a numbing potion for pain, or a paralysis poison. The purple one was energizing in some capacity. Do you have an opinion on which should be taken so we can move on?"
Are you able to take both?
Moonboy said, "Doesn't it stay open till I touch it again?"
It'll allow you can close the door on Justine and walk into this room, but nobody is there to close that door. Close this door and open this door. One can only be open at a time.
Oh. Galaxy said, "Not unless we wish to leave a potion in our possession behind, from what I gather."
Numbness and potential paralysis sounds more useful to me.
Moonboy said, "Ori, what is your aptitude score?"
Not good. And also, Trunkos is not interested in this room.
Galaxy said they will just give a quick nod and walk back in to grab the red one.
Beautiful. You have the red potion. Just remember that you have it. Remind me when you want to use it. Cool.
If we fail to harvest them, I presume that subduction might be better than death. I would not want to lose them somewhere across the byway.
That's the thing, Hale. That's why I'm so genuinely proud of the system. There's so many things that make this feel so much more roguelite than any other TTRPG out there.
Moonboy said,
Put a lot of work into this.
Well, we would have a problem if Etoro had to interact with the device. So hey, too bad. I won't go in."
Okay. But you can go out. I presume Justine's probably knocking at this door at this point and can open it, and you can let them out. Okay. Tronkos, that you are standing in front of a massive like vault safe door that you can't open. So you might as well close that.
"Can
There you
I
go.
open it?"
No.
Galaxy said Etoro will look in
however-
the rooms with Tronkos.
One of the two locks on the door has been released. There's two locks, and one of them has been released by Moon, by Edgus. Inside this door, you can go ahead and open this. None of this is locked, surprisingly. Is a large library. It's got a ton of books. It's got a nice seating area with some like electronic lights. There's a couple of display cases with various books in them. There's a firearm in one of the display cases at the end of the row.
I'll inspect the firearm and only check to see if there's any books or literature that immediately catch my attention that might be or urgently important to me. Otherwise, I will return back to Edgar. Edgus?
There are some scrolls here that catch your attention because scrolls haven't been used in forever. I don't know if that would catch Tronkos' attention.
I'll look at them. I'll open one.
Okay, you open it and look at it, and it appears to be blueprints for the building.
This sounds quite valuable.
Is there a leading zero? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ashton. Sorry, Tronkos, what?
I'll show them to Etoro. I
Okay.
think this is functionally a map.
Galaxy said Etoro will take a different scroll as comparison.
Beautiful. So there's 3 scrolls. You've got one for the main floor, one for the upper floor, and one for what appears to be a safe room.
Can we derive where the safe room is from these?
Yes, you can. Not thinking anybody would ever need to break in here, and if they did, they probably would figure it out anyways. The safe room is behind and downstairs from that large safe vault door that you just tried to open a minute ago. I get
So
ECH.
it is.
Top right. I get ECH if I use a leading zero. You're gonna send me a DM in Discord with a screenshot or something. I'm sorry.
Do we believe it is worth looking into this safe?
I fear that might be where they are. Thusly, yes, very much so. I'll inspect the gun very haphazardly.
It seems to be an old musket with a bayonet attached. You cannot
Valuable
tell if
in
it's
any
loaded.
fashion?
It looks like it was a lot of money to handcraft. Wouldn't be stabilized to you if it was stabilized. It looks like it's in very good condition. It's got like gold filigree along the outside of it. It's made of a really nice wooden, like manufactured wood.
I'll look to a Toro if you want it, and I'll march off.
It's a fast march.
He's spinning out of control. Somebody stop him.
Oh no, he popped a tire. Trunkos, have you found anything?
Yes, I'd guess. Are you able to open this door? Points to the
Galaxy
top right.
said Itoro will shoot a glace towards the gun, and promptly ignore it as they follow behind.
Sounds good.
Moonboy said Volt.
You
Am
you
I
got
able
one of
to
the
open
locks
this
open.
door, XD?
You got one of the locks open. You can presume that based on your use of the technology that there's another computer somewhere in this this manor that will open the other lock to this door.
Gus, is there any reason for us to not attack this door? Can we just break it?
There are explosive charges on the door.
I repeat my question.
I repeat my statement.
We are at an impasse.
Isn't it connected to the device I'm already using?
The door is, yes, yeah. But again, there's another computer on a different network that also
Galaxy
controls
said
one of the
Itoro will
locks on the
just
door.
start to move upstairs, stealthy if able to.
I will also upstairs.
Moonboy said
Another
oh
network.
shit. Another network ixed.
Oh.
Wait.
Do you just merge with Oh, Tabletop Simulator?
Never change.
Nope. Okay. What am I waiting for? I can't wait forever. Can't access the
Can't I
network by
access
using
the
door
other
as a middle
network
point
by
between
using
both
the
computers?
door as a middle point between both computer?
There's no like terminal or anything you could interact with on the door, so no. Like they're literally air-gapped locks, both sides of the big mechanism. One's connected to the machine you're on, the other one's connected to a different machine. Air gap.
Moonboy said,
Yes.
and I guess that I did everything I could do with the device I'm already using.
Correct. Okay. I'm gonna, unless you have anything else, I presume you're going to follow with the rest of the party upstairs?
Yup.
All right.
Assuming that a Toro is attempting to be
Oh.
stealthy, I will walk behind. If stealth fails, or otherwise, if a Toro does not attempt to be stealthy, I will walk in front.
Okay. Sounds good. Walk. Go ahead. Up the stairs. Justine, you do sense somebody within 10 meters of you here.
Where?
Does it allow you to detect where? That's my thing.
Let me confirm the exact wording on the ability.
Thank you.
The exact wording on the Earth Infirmarian ability that we are talking about. As long as you are in contact with the ground, you can sense the vibrations of any creature. Is that the one I'm using? Yeah, I can sense the vibrations of any creature within 10 meters.
Okay, so that would give you some indication that there's a little bit of a direction because your right foot would vibrate before your left foot.
Yeah, presumably like you'd be able to hear where they are, but feeling it.
Yeah. Forward and to your left.
So, like,
Yeah.
received. Guys, there's someone over here. We should kill them.
You can continue up the staircase. There does not seem to be anything at the top
Moonboy
of the
said,
stairs.
"Can
of a
I
threat at the
use
moment."
mine to triangulate the position?"
What's your skill? Your synergy?
Synergy.
What's the
Can you-
synergy?
I gave
do have
Tremor
Tremor
Sense
Sense
too.
It's 2 different creatures who have Tremor Sense. So no, unfortunately, you'd have to have both to like get more information.
And to confirm, this is hostile.
You don't know.
Wait,
Oh,
how
I'm
does
just
a-
asking. I'm asking Justine because she
Ah.
said that there's a creature in there.
Got it.
Oh, no, not at all. However, it might be hostile.
I will check, and I'll open the door.
Galaxy said Itoro will move a hand to their lips and move forward as silent as possible.
Cool. Yeah, you move up into this hallway and you can see that there's what appears to be a very large door to the south, kind of towards what would be the entrance downstairs. And there are what appear to be multiple doors in this hallway.
And to confirm, this is the room that I heard that there was creatures in.
Yes. Correct.
I will ready the pike, and I will open the door.
Well, hold on. Is this the-
Sorry.
I thought it was
Front and
this
to the left.
direction.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's this direction. My bad. That's my bad.
Okay, I'll do the same thing, but with that.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and erase those.
And I am on call to jump in there and murder whoever.
Beautiful. One moment. Let me find your tokens real quick. I will.
Itoro will raise a hand to stop before they can do that.
Okay.
It's a little late.
A little late. I would agree with that. What's up?
Galaxy said I was trying to type. Sorry.
Trunkos will somewhat haphazardly open the door. Trunkos is just kind of a little bit reckless, a little bit clumsy. But if they see the hand, they will close it. Which isn't going to be very stealthy, admittedly, but at least will protect from something coming out if necessary.
Where can I get something that looks somewhat like an elf?
Is there a keyhole or something to look through?
Yeah, there is a keyhole, something to look through. Hold on. Oh, sorry, it's giving me a bit of a lag spike.
Yeah, be careful.
Open the bag.
Those bags are very, very dense, and it loads all of the models inside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured that
Here's
out.
2 characters that are elf related.
Good enough. Yeah, they don't have to be special. Oh god. You can peer through the keyhole. Give me an aptitude check, please. Cracked it. There is no 0. Good puzzle fault. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
Galaxy said we'll spend 8 presents.
Okay. Ooh, we're gonna get a big roll here. What we got? What we got? Ooh. $31, I believe, if my math is correct.
31.
Beautiful. Yeah, you inside looking through the keyhole, you see 4 Imperium foot soldiers with short swords and shields. They seem moderately armored as well. They don't seem to be protecting much. They do seem to just kind of be guarding generic things. You don't see anything else of importance through the keyhole.
4.
4. Yeah, I haven't copied them yet, but there are 4.
From opening and closing the door, is there any amount of hostility or considerations that I should take in seeing?
They did not seem to have noticed you opening the door. I wouldn't presume you got it very far open before you closed it, so I believe you're, from what you saw, no.
Heard. I will ask. I'll ask Itaro.
Galaxy said Itoro will relay 4 hostiles.
Hostile.
Guards from the look of things.
Well, best dispatch then. And Tronkos will ready the weapon and open the door. Stay
Okay.
back.
Okay. Beautiful.
Or you do realize the door's over here, right?
I guess.
Just went through the wall. It's okay.
Cool. You swing the door open, and inside, it kind of almost distracts you for just a brief moment. Not enough to like cause you issues in combat, but like you see this room is really pretty. It's gorgeous in here. There's a fish tank on the side of the room here, which unfortunately seems to have been broken open. There's a nice little terrarium in the middle of the room that's up on a nice pedestal. It's really beautiful. There's these two like integrated lights in the floor that cast these really pretty like sparkling green lights across the walls and the ceiling, just enough to see. Kind of, it's almost relaxing in a way. There's a display case with some armor in the corner here that you can see really well, and a nice beautiful ornate grandfather clock against this wall, not to mention the very nice bed on the far end of the room. There's like an ambience in here of like crickets. They seem to be electronic, so it's definitely coming from a speaker somewhere in the room. But the room, you hear crickets.
I'm happy to say that I leave a trail of oil and grease wherever I go.
You do.
Moonboy said oil.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna say, I advise you stand down.
The Imperium soldiers all turn to you without saying a single word, and draw their weapons.
It was worth a shot. I will attempt to beat the shit out of them now.
Galaxy said Itoro will shoot an arrow as soon as possible.
I will, because that's a ranged attack, I will let you fire off that arrow before we start the actual combat.
Moonboy said, "Can I attack too?" Ranged.
I'm going to. Itaro is up front. No, I want to say no. You're kind of back of the line here. I want to resize these guys. Also, can we disable snapping or? Beautiful, thank you. Yeah, they're fit within a meter square. You're targeting that one? All right. Beautiful. Let me get these guys labeled so that I know which one is which. That's a backtick and not a number. Good job, Volt. 2, 3, and 4. That work? 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful.
What is wrong with you?
Galaxy said longbow, so 10 pierce.
10 piercing. Beautiful. Yeah, you deal 10 piercing damage to this guy. Wonderful. To pull this up. And then I'm going to say, just for the cliffhanger, as fun as it is, we are at around mental health break time. We will start this combat for reals after mental health break. Once I get the health set. One moment. I'm a big boy. I can do it. Yeah? Hit the... Okay.
I also wanted to say hi.
Oh, okay.
Hi, chat. Oh, just playing multiple. Go.
Go.
Hi, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying. I'm really excited for you guys to see combat.
Combat's so fun. What is Ori doing here?
Oh, my bad.
I don't
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Chat, this is mental health break. Make sure to go grab a drink of water, go grab a snack, go brush your teeth, go do your homework, whatever you have to do to be healthy. Roman, just try to scream for about 10 to 15 minutes, and we're gonna get back into the game. Turn on the funny words.
Words.
You cranked my mouse sensitivity so high.
I didn't even mean to do that, but it's been so much better than whatever you had.
You can click the buttons on here, up and down.
Oh,
Left side.
I did it on accident to make it better.
Hi, Jilly. How's it going? Do you guys want to see the video again? We can play the video again one more time if you guys want.
This is true.
Funny for MHB. I shouldn't have started the words yet.
That's probably true.
I apologize, chat. Ignore that. Here, chat. Enjoy.
3 hours, 14 minutes. That's how long the main battle took. 203 Imperium soldiers had fallen. 182 resistance fighters lay beside them. On any other day, these corpses would revive again in the light of Mono. But something horrific had cursed this war zone, and souls would not be rebirthed via the byway this day. The battlefield reeked of echoes, that acrid, static hum that clings to a place after enough souls are torn loose at once. It fouled the air, thick enough to taste. Bounties lay scattered among the dead, unharvested and for naught anyways. And the wounds, God, the wounds. Raw ichor wept from every gash and puncture, coagulating with the blood of the innocent caught in the crossfire, congealing with whatever profane elements had been abused for the sake of slaughter. The ground itself had curdled. The resistance was this close to ending the Imperium regime for good. One task remained. The Gallifey family, the last true blood of the regime, had barricaded themselves in a safe room somewhere within the manor's ruined heart. Somewhere past the echoes, past the essence, past the sludge. All that's left is to break in and finish it.
Chat, what are you guys doing? Why are you guys typing cashew and stuff? That was crazy. What do you mean? The words weren't even on. Guys, what are you doing? Thank you so much to Jillybean. It was Jillybean, chat. It was Jillybean. We'll probably throw this video somewhere, but like we said before, we're gonna talk about this more tomorrow, more than anything. So it's so good. Hi, that's me. Yeah, that's Jillybean. Thank you so much, Jillybean. We're gonna talk about. I don't know if we're gonna talk about who was talking in that instance, but we'll talk about some things tomorrow. The point is that be here tomorrow if you're interested in more world lists, or of course you'll also be able to watch the VOD. All these VODs are going up. So Jilly is so cool, right? Okay, chat. We're gonna be right back, and then we're gonna get back into playing some of the game. Love you guys.
Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Oh, let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Oh, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun. Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Oh, let's spend the weekend here in this bed You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Oh, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun. Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Let's spend the weekend here in this bed. We can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Oh, let's spend the weekend here in this bed. We can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Let's spend the weekend here in this bed. We can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. Weekend here in this bed. We can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Oh, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun. Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Here in this bed, we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line. One look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play
Good job.
Good job.
What was that 20?
We're just gonna make this disappear, and then we're gonna have to actually go into the source and hit that so that it doesn't make more noise.
Bet. I can do the rest. Bye, Vamps. Hello. Oh god, it's Ori. Scatter.
Galaxy said WB. Did MHB count for presence timer?
I am going to say yes. So you'll get another 6 in about 5 minutes. Because that's how meta time
Moonboy
works.
said woo.
If you had skills on cooldown, they would have also gone down. All right. I believe if I hit everything correctly, transition this in the right way. Almost. I clicked this one right. There we go. Or is it the gaming one? Which one?
Yeah, it's gaming.
Okay.
You had it
Beautiful.
and then clicked off of it.
Trank, yes, it is an IRL. Are there detriments to IRL time passing? Add up for there's only 30 seconds left for ads, so I'm just gonna wait for that. Detriments, no.
Well, I mean presence, right? You can oversaturate on presence.
Yes, that is true. Yeah. Yeah. You can oversaturate. It's called there's actually names for them now. Thinning is when your presence gets too low. And surging is when your presence gets too high.
You can get forced out of being a conduit.
Correct.
Do
Cool.
you want to
Back from
break from
ads.
the ads?
Bad luck losing your character. Mm-hmm.
So we're on our second meta hour, right?
Yes, in 3 minutes you'll get your 6 presents. I wouldn't increment it just yet. All right, Galaxy is back in the channel. Rix, are you here?
Hello.
Hello. All right. We will continue where we are. We are in combat now. We got one shot fired off by Itero with the bow. And now we are officially in combat. All 4 of you should have the combat tracker up and should be able to interact with it. I am not showing the combat tracker today. We may show it tomorrow for the sake of my own sanity. I'm going to turn to my little laptop here I've got next to me for that. Please make your declarations.
So question, do we want to make them on the website, or do you want me to make
Yes.
or do we want to make them verbally?
Or
both.
I'm going to have you verbalize it after you've done it on the website.
Galaxy said, are we allowed to talk about what we choose?
Not until after declarations. In combat, conversation during combat is limited to, I believe I've said 10 syllables.
Chad, I cannot wait to talk about combat. This is so fun.
No, I'm off camera because like trying to do this left-handed is impossible. So give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
That is the world of Worldless Ashton. It is a treacherous place to exist in. I look different? No, same me. Well, I'm not talking about rhubarb. This is me. Obviously. Of course. I mean, it's kind of what happens when you kind of Iker infest like essentially an entire timeline. I'm sure only good things can happen, right? Yeah, rhubarb is just the glasses. That's all that
Moonboy
happened. That's the
said,
problem.
yeah.
Alrighty. Everyone has declared. I'm going to hit reveal here. And then
Blood get tastier.
I'm going to have Edgus. What did you declare?
Skill.
On
On
Guy.
Guy 4.
Okay. And what was your modifier? I have a plan for this. It's okay.
Storm call.
B.
B.
Beautiful. Itero, can you please give me your declaration?
Galaxy said using mod FI chose to strike at 2.
Beautiful. Justine?
I chose movement block.
Beautiful. And it looks like you said 7 meters.
Yep.
Beautiful. And what order of action to movement did you choose?
Block, then move.
Beautiful. And then last one, Tronkos, what did you declare?
I declared B and strike, and then realized that I probably need a movement action, don't I?
Well, let's see how this goes.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's hope that my little combat tracker works for this to make life so much easier for me. First things first, Edgus, your skill is going to resolve at a loss, because whoever you targeted is using an F modifier. You will still cast your skill, however, it's going to cost an additional echo. It'll still deal damage. Don't worry. What is your
Moonboy said, wow.
Yeah, what is the damage you dealt? Or what is Storm Call?
Make a ranged attack roll against a hostile creature within range. On a hit, deal electric ethereal DP equal to your aptitude
That's
score.
very good.
On a hit, the damage arcs to one other creature within 3 meters, dealt at 50%.
Very, very good. All right, what's your aptitude score?
Make a ranged attack roll against a hostile creature within range. On a hit,
you have overcurrent 1 and 2. 40. And what does overcurrent do?
Volt, would it be possible to take this chart and put it somewhere on the table?
What do you mean? Like on the table?
The modifier chart, like so
Yeah,
that people
actually,
can see
yeah.
it.
Oh, so like people can see it, or so I can see it without looking to the side?
Galaxy
So that
said
chat
it
can
is
see it.
on the character sheet.
Oh, the chart. Yeah. Yes.
Would you be willing to point at it for? I just copied my character sheet over. If you're willing to point
Moonboy
at it.
said, so how the arcs works here.
This is
Galaxy said if
solo
Volt
res.
wants to look there for stream.
Yes. This is the modifier chart. I will go over this real briefly. Increment your presence. It's been the second meta hour. This is kind of like rock, paper, scissors. I won't go super crazy into it at this second, but I will explain it. In the very middle here, outside of pretty much everything, is a anchor modifier. This is your help your ally modifier. Feeding them a potion, throwing them over a bridge. This is where you help your teammates. It resolves outside of combat. It cannot be interrupted. In any capacity, as long as you're doing it within reason. You know, you can't force feed somebody from 10 meters away. B, C, D, E, F, G, H are your base modifiers. They're the things that you can beat other modifiers with. Every single one of them beats 2 modifiers and gets beaten by 2 modifiers. B gets beaten by F and H. B beats C and E. So there's wins, normals, and losses. B and G don't have a line between each other. They resolve as normal. If I'm striking an enemy at B and they're striking me at G, we both strike each other. Simple as that. If there's a fight contested here, if I chose to hit somebody at B and they use C, they will miss because I'm beating them. I'm winning this modifier stack. I call this the modifier stack. Which means I not only hit my attack, but I do bonus damage. I get the chance at a critical, and I get to push them away from me and follow through if I want to. They don't even get it. Like their attack will miss entirely. I really like the combat. There are also these passive modifiers. DB, DD. This is the lowest resolution thing ever. DD and M and R. DB is defense block. DD is defense dodge. M is movement, and R is reload. We're talking about combat hail. These allow you to block and still attack, or use a skill, or do something special, drink a potion, dodge and strike, etc., reload and strike, move and strike. Movement is slightly unique in that you can declare, am I going to move first, or am I going to attack first, or use my action? So you can move into range of somebody and still strike them, or you can strike somebody and then run away from them in one round of combat. There's a lot of complexity, strategy, combinations of things. There are a couple of synergy skills that if I have a party member that declared B and I declared C, we can do something special. Go ahead, Ori.
I was going to say the difference between a defense block, defense dodge, reload, and movement is that they do not beat anything, but they're beaten by several, right?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of risk and reward play here. Kinda. I built it in draw.io. But it's very, you're putting yourself at risk by using these passive modifiers, because D&E will go through your dodge every time. But if whoever's attacking you didn't do D&E for your dodge here, your passive dodge, you'll probably get to hit them, and they might not go through your dodge, right?
And just so that people know, because we did this off screen, we have to select this all at the same time without telling each other. We can't communicate. We go 1, 2, 3, say a letter, essentially.
Yeah. And this combat tracker that I've built and still needs a little bit of work, as clearly, is supposed to help a lot with that. It's going to make GM's lives significantly easier. It's definitely doable by hand. I have done it by hand. You just kind of have to wrap your head around it. It gets really quick after, the combat in Echoes of Ruin is very fast after you understand how it works.
Paul, could you describe to us the tactical differences between blocking and dodging?
Yes.
Galaxy said, so what happens if you attack someone that your mod beats the one they chose?
If you attack someone that your mod beats the one they chose. I will answer your question in a second, Rix. You hit your attack, plus you roll your win pool for your weapon, and that win pool counts. There's a critical threshold you have to roll above for it to be declared as a critical. You also will push them back by a certain distance based on strength and agility. We'll get to that in a second. Rix, your question. Difference between blocking and dodging. Blocking does not require a shield, but you benefit very heavily from having a shield in your offhand. It negates significantly more damage. You can block with a weapon at the risk of damaging your weapon, which increments based on how big the weapon is. Dodging, the heavier your armor, the slower you are to dodge. You can still dodge up to big boy armor, plate armor and stuff. But if you're wearing next to nothing, you are probably better off dodging than you are blocking.
And what is the difference between the dodge modifier and the dodge action and the block modifier and block action?
Passive versus active dodging. The dodge action, if you win on a dodge action, you get the bonus of moving your entire move speed. It's kind of your ranger's get out of jail card. As a ranger, if you get approached and put in melee distance, your best bet is to dodge and win the modifier stack so you can gain distance. If you don't win, but you get a normal, you will negate the damage entirely. If you lose, you still get hit. You failed your dodge, right? Passive dodging, on the other hand, is merely a way to absorb damage without blocking the damage.
And then what about the block modifier versus normal?
Yeah,
Same story?
block. Pretty much. When you active block, you put up your shield, and on a win you negate all of the damage. The shield doesn't take damage, and it's just you blocked the entire thing. It's great for helping an ally out of a situation. If it's a normal, your shield you'll block all of the damage of the attack, but your shield will get damaged. If it's a loss, you failed to block, you get hurt. If you use the passive block, it damages your shield based on the amount that it took, and you get the remainder damage.
And if you do not have a shield?
Then your weapon will block it, and your weapon will get damaged.
Understood.
Galaxy said, do you get anything by taking the dodge action and using the dodge modifier? Same for block.
You can do that based on the rules. However, you're literally wasting an action. I would not do that. Literally not going to help you. You could, in theory, kind of get away with dodging and blocking at the same time. I don't know if that would be very valuable, though.
It's insurance, right? If one fails, the other may succeed.
Yeah, but you have to take one of them as a passive, so it's conceivable that would help you. You can, yeah. Cool. Any other questions or lead-ons about how to?
Can we tick up our presence?
Yes. Didn't I already say that?
I don't recall you saying that.
Okay.
I recall you saying you can do it in 5 minutes.
Okay. Yes, you may. I'm sorry. Let me move this back to where I was. Chonkos, you're not in melee distance. So your attack's going to miss.
Moonboy said, how does my overcurrent reacts here?
Yes, overcurrent. Thank you. Let me pull up the skill tree. You have 1 and 2, right? So the
Whenever
first one,
you
the second
deal
one?
electric damage to a creature, the damage arcs to
Arcs.
the nearest other creature within 2 meters, dealt at 50% of the original amount.
Mhm.
This cannot exceed max targets creatures struck per arc. Max
okay.
targets increases from 2 equals greater than 4. Damage reduction per arc decreases from 50% equals greater than 30%.
God, TTS made that so much more confusing than it needed to be. Yeah, so you're not only does your storm call arc to one creature, but it's going to hit all 4 of them. It can't ever arc back to a creature that it's hit before. So you'll end up hitting this. Let's see, this guy at 50%, and these 2. They're already within the targets
Moonboy
of the
said
first overcurrent.
70%.
Or you get 70%. Is that what Stormcall does? I could probably just look up. Right
Over
above me.
Eucrant 2.
If you have overcurrent, arcs even on a miss. 1 after a creature dealt at 50%. I don't see 70. You got both upgrades. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, you're going to deal 70 damage, 70% damage. So you dealt 40 damage to this guy. You're going to deal. Oh, you colored them. Thank you so much. To 2, right? Sorry. Foot soldier 4. This guy in the back. Yeah.
Moonboy said 28.
Oh, for the remaining damage. Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to carry to all 3 of them. That's really good, actually. Cool. I will mark that. And next up.
Why did that resolve normal?
What do you mean?
It says B was beaten by F. It should be resolved as a loss.
I overrode
Too
because
bad it doesn't bounce
my
loophole like XD.
my combat tracker won't let me assign damage if it's not marked at a normal or higher. So I overrid
see.
it to normal.
Okay.
Overrode. You know what I mean? 2 will take the same damage. And your skill is on cooldown. That was a really good skill. Good job. All right. Next up, 4 is going to use a skill. Used. What did I list that I was going to use? Oh boy. 4 was going to use arrow volley on Itero. Itero, you're going to take 32 damage. And Itero,
Galaxy
You
said
movement?
32 of what kind?
piercing. Sorry. Minus your piercing withstand, whatever that is. And then Itero, you did strike F ranged against Imperium Foot Soldier 2. That's a win. What's your? Go ahead and roll your damage for your strike. While we wait for that, Foot Soldier 1 is going to strike Tronkos. Movement B. Well, moves up to you and goes to strike against you. It is a win. Deals 11 damage to you and pushes you back. And he'll follow up behind it. The second one also runs up right next to you. Strikes normal. Does not roll
I don't
damage.
have it saved. What am I supposed to roll?
Oh. Hold on. Longbow. Longbow is 5d8. Your crit threshold is 36 by default. And then write that down because I'm not gonna remember it.
What caused these soldiers also chose B, correct?
Soldier 1 did with a B, yes.
So what made me go before them?
B. You chose B. They chose movement. I'm sorry, I read this.
Galaxy said 5d8 35 threshold.
Yes.
Is this also exploding?
No. No. Oh God, no. Weapon when pool damage is never exploding.
But what if it was?
That'd be really rough.
That would be very rough, yeah. You'd get a lot of crits.
That's true.
22.
Nice. Alrighty. Striking at Tronkos. Their swords. What you see these Imperium soldiers come at you with these short swords, and they kind of bounce off of your like car parts and everything, and as they do so, the sludge kind of forms around where you got hit. In fact, to the point where you take no damage at all, and it almost seems to feel good, like it tickles.
Would I have been healed in this case?
Yes.
This is the funniest mechanic in the world, chat. I want you to know the world can laugh at you. If you do less damage than their if you do less damage than their defenses, it's a flat minus with no floor, so you actually get healed.
Moonboy said during the test with Gal last day, he got healed.
Yep.
I will never not play a tank in this game, chat.
Free movement. Okay. So now at the end of every round, you are entitled to move an amount based off of your agility score divided by
Am I
10.
allowed to move?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah. Move 7, act, and then move. So you blocked. Your block did not resolve. You may move your 7 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Galaxy said, does anything happen by doing a lot of one type of damage?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. Brain, no break, no worky. Your longbow does piercing damage, which applies punctured to the one that you hit, which was 4. No, Itero did that. Your electric damage does not have a status rider, so they don't get affected by.
Oh,
I got
whoops.
both of you confused because TTS.
Sorry. To that.
Are you good?
Yeah, I grabbed the wrong character when I moved.
Oh, okay. So the one that Itero struck, the one that you struck, has punctured a status effect, which we will deal with in a moment. Justine has moved. Itero, you have the
Moonboy
highest
said
agility.
he didn't died.
No. No, they did not die from your attack.
Galaxy said, how far am I able to move?
Agility divided by 10.
Moonboy said, even with my previous damage before.
I feel like I'm missing something here. You did your electric arc.
Galaxy said, rounded up or down?
Rounded down always. We went over this during playtest.
I am asking these
Yes.
questions for chat.
I see that. But it's fine. Yeah, it's your
Moonboy
passive
said,
defense.
oh, I see.
Itero, you may position up to, I believe, 2 meters. What is your agility score?
Galaxy said 2 meter.
Okay, please reposition. It looks like everyone else gets 1. Justine, you get 2 meters.
I will just take a step back.
Okay. Everyone else gets 1 meter of movement.
Moonboy said same.
Alrighty. We move on to the next round. And I will double check damage here in a second. They did not die. No. Alright. Make declarations.
Yeah, it's me. I got confused.
Okay. Two.
DW. They'll die next turn ixt.
Is yellow.
Gal. Which one you attacked again? Galaxy said I hit 2 last turn. Moonboy said who and who? Oh, okay.
Waiting for 2 more. I'll show the combat tracker tomorrow. Hopefully I can make some changes to it tonight.
Yeah, tomorrow I presume we'll be going into the full depth of the combat tracking and things like that, and its various nuances.
Alrighty, we've declared. I'm not going to have everyone list out what they declared this time. Your storm call thing needs a cooldown.
The nuance.
You know
me
it does.
spamming B.
The nuance. Me spamming B. This is the last chance I'm gonna let you use storm call because you know I forgot to add a cooldown to that. But you could have it this time.
Why?
Why does it need a cooldown? You know exactly why it needs a cooldown.
Moonboy said you always fuck my
because we should
skills
have
like
discussed
that.
this. I understand that. It's a good skill. You're fine. You're doing so much damage.
If I had a nickel each time.
Yeah.
How many echoes does that cost?
I had 2 nickels.
How many echoes does Stormcaller cost?
Off the top of my head, I do not know. Moonboy, how many echoes does it cost?
4.
I mean,
That needs a cooldown, man.
So
Galaxy
bad.
said you were expressly told to tell Volt about skills like that.
No fighting. It's crazy.
Moonboy said it's
will
also
carry over.
scale on my aptitude and I invested 2 passive on that. You bet it do, Dallage.
That's still crazy damage.
Oh yeah. Okay, and that's on 1, or you declared that on 1. 1 and 2 are within range, so 2 will get hit. The others are out of range. That's not 3 meters, I don't believe. Yeah, that's out of range.
And Volt dared say that Stone Spike was too good.
oh, if you resolve a skill as a win, you get refunded the echoes?
One echo. If it's a loss,
Heard.
you get charged an extra echo. So in this case, that would have cost 3. Cool. That's psychotic damage. You've killed number 2. 2 is gone. Beautiful. Leave him there for now. Don't delete him. Oh. How did you do that?
Right click and
Yep.
then put die.
Oh, okay. Cool. Tronkos, Imperium Foot Soldier, 1, you win on that. You're going to knock them prone because you're dealing blunt damage. And they get pushed back from it too. And they get pushed into Justine, so they're going to take an extra blunt damage. How much damage do you do?
5d8 if I remember correctly. Or is it a flat amount?
You win, so 5d8. Roll for it.
19 plus 5d8 if I crit pool, right?
No, it adds. It's a multiplier.
What?
Roll your win pool. 5d8.
$26.
Okay, is that higher than your crit?
No.
Okay, so it's 27 damage total, which is very good. And then Justine, you fire your revolver.
This is a melee attack with the Brander Blade.
Okay.
Wait,
yeah,
so-
sorry, that's my bad.
Does this overwrite the 19 piercing that the pike normally does?
Yes, because it's a win pool. Yeah.
What if I rolled lower than 19 piercing?
It's baseline, so you would have gotten the 19.
Heard.
So you'll always get a higher number than the baseline. If you're that unlucky. How much damage are we doing? It's a normal, so flat damage. Justine.
Me?
Yep.
20 slashing and 15 piercing.
Nice, for 35.
Yeah.
Good stuff. That is enough to take out number 1. Right click. Set die. Die. Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful. Last ones we've got back here. Imperium Foot Soldier 2 going up against. He's dead. Doesn't matter. 1, 3.
We'll take crit. I believe I should get echoes on kill, correct?
You should, yes. How many echoes? You get 1 base plus however many your aptitude divides by.
Oh boy, so I get 3 echoes.
You do get 3 echoes per kill.
Moonboy would also get one, right? Edgus?
Yes. Correct. I guess you also get
Moonboy said woo.
woo. Foot Soldier 3 strikes at Edgus. Move. Edgus is outside. Can you even reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Huh?
Could I act out a stack?
You've already made your action, so no.
Ah,
Is that 8? Edgus is back there. 9. That is within range. Beautiful. That's going to does not push. That's 16 damage to Edgus. And 4 comes at you, Justine.
That's fine.
And that's also a normal 18 damage.
What type?
16 damage. Slashing.
I take 16 slashing. You said yes?
Yes, please.
Okay.
He's dead. Good.
Moonboy said so 14 cause -2.
Correct.
Is there any natural way to like throw my hands up and kind of just become a target? I call that jumping normally, but like basically saying I want to be the target. Barring skills, that is.
Yeah, you can use a special action to taunt, which will draw attention to you, to anybody that can see you. So in this case, you'd probably get 4's attention here. This guy's around the corner, probably wouldn't care. Is that what you mean?
Yes. I probably won't do it this fight because I think we're going to slam dunk
Galaxy
this fight
said
pretty
if
hard.
target is already dead, do I still shoot and waste the arrow?
No. Waiting for a message.
Oh, what happens if you like make an attack, make a strike against a creature, and that creature
Okay,
dies?
so I
Can you
just move
retarget?
and don't shoot after finding out one is dead.
Yes, because all of this is happening simultaneously, right? So you see a strike land on him, and in the same time you go to retarget, the next round has started.
Hurt.
Also, like your position in the stack matters a lot for that too. Free movement. Itero and Justine, you may move 2 meters. Everyone else 1. And they move technically before Tronkos and Edgus, so they're gonna move. This one's gonna move towards you, and he's already Edgus. Where are you moving? Edgus. Your dwarf is so much taller than this elf.
Yeah, they're like Christmas elves.
Moonboy said your fault.
It is my fault. Where are you moving? Or are you staying where you're at? I love TTS's. You get 1 meter of movement.
Not that small.
Yeah, where are you moving? I'm gonna move on. Okay. Resolve round next round. We have 2 soldiers left.
Oh, Volt, can you remind me how many bullets I retrieved for my musket?
Move closer to the enemy in the back.
Okay, 1 meter. For the musket, your
Yeah.
Brander
My
blade.
Brander blade, yeah.
I think it was 6.
6 received.
I think that's how many you have outright. Okay. Declarations, please.
Is there overheal in this game?
Yes, there is. Your overheal stat on your character sheet is dictated by your, I believe, determination score. And it's basically your how far you can go into your temporary hit points.
So did I gain temporary hit points when they hit me?
Yeah, so you would be at 52.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Moonboy said, does the enemies have electronic, cybernetic devices on them?
Give me a quick aptitude check. You can't. What's your aptitude? 40?
40.
They seem to, they do have some sort of electronic devices in their pockets.
Good.
I've lost track of people. 3 is here. I saw something that you sent me. I'll look at it later. Beautiful. Revealing and then resolving. All right. Edgus is using a skill. Static burst resolves as normal. Okay. That is also out of order, so I can fix that. That is in order. Beautiful. Okay. What? Who are you targeting? Because I didn't get a target for that.
Moonboy said, discharge a stored surge into non-allies electronic or cybernetic creature and device within the wake. Each takes 12 electric blunt DP and becomes conductive. Purely biological creatures
8 meters.
are
Nice.
unaffected.
Believe
8
that
meters
is-
wake.
That doesn't measure. That's neat. Oh, and the undo button did the thing that I didn't want it to do. Man,
Like you
I'm
toss
really
the-
professional here. I know what I'm doing. It's okay. They're well within range. Okay, 12 blunts, 12 electric blunt DP. Beautiful. That will damage both of them.
Will it damage us?
You don't have electronic devices on you, I don't believe.
Nope.
I would argue that they definitely do have electronic devices on them.
It don't touch allies.
Into non-allies electronic and cybernetic devices. Oh, it even says in the skill. No, it does not affect you. At all. 12 damage is not bad though.
Moonboy said, I have the mod for that.
Oh, for the non-allies? Nice. Skill mods. Yes. We'll discuss skill mods more later. Skill mods are pretty cool. Alright, damage dealt. Trunkos. Strike. Normal. Flat damage. What's your flat damage?
Galaxy said also, what did punctured do you never said?
Let me read it actually out loud. Trunkos, what's your flat damage?
Flat damage for my pike is 19.
It reduces withstands from all damage types by 2. Is what puncture does.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Your allies can attack you, right?
Yes, yeah, you can attack an ally, yes.
And what happens if my ally has a bunch of withstand and I have a very weak weapon?
You can heal them.
Noted. Trank, the vision is real.
That might need genuine balancing in the future. For the time being, it sounds like it might be okay, but I might need to fix that. Because you are
I was gonna
wasting a
say
turn to do so.
because I think that a low power weapon like a 4 or so damage on me is gonna heal like a quarter of my health pool.
Yeah, that probably will need some tinkering.
Given I am
Galaxy
excessively
said
spec'd.
unarmed exists.
Unarmed does exist. And you are very tanky by a lot of standards. Imperium Foot Soldier 3 versus
Just
Itero.
bap you and it is low damage.
Because I fucked that up. That's on me. Is it striking Edgus for 16? I'm negating that attack on accident. Beautiful. 16 damage against you, Edgus. Slashing. And then Justine Open.
Moonboy said so 14 again.
Yes.
Could I act out of stack?
Yes, go ahead.
Could I slap another attack on here
What do you mean?
and target 3?
You want to...
I want to shoot 3.
Okay, so you can't... I mean, you don't get an extra action.
Oh, I recall this being different. Am I thinking of something else?
Your act out of stack is like your delay trigger in other games.
Then yes, I am thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else that I remember you saying the words like free action.
Yes.
That's for crying.
Crying is a free action. I believe I had discussed something with you. I think you spend meta HP to gain an extra action. I believe it was 4.
I'm just going to spend 4 and act like
3.
that's the correct number.
3.
I'm going to spend 3 and act like that's the correct number to shoot that dude.
Okay, go for it.
Which should be a beats.
It will be because you're going to fire them at the same time.
And yeah.
Okay.
That means I get to roll.
Yes, you do.
Which is 10d10. No, sorry. 98. My bad.
98.
Where's our d8s? Are these d8s? These look
You
like
should label
8s.
these bags.
Right here looks like 8s to me.
I got 8s here.
5, 6. No, that's D. What are you? D6? Where's D8s?
Do you just need me to copy you more?
Yeah.
How many do you need?
9.
Oh, I cut them. Oh, and then I undid. Oh, God. It's falling apart, chat. It's falling apart.
Oh, Tabletop Simulator, how I love
There.
you.
I didn't count them.
9. That's actually correct. 3, 4, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. Looks like. Oh, there's one stacked. Never mind. It's one too many. Get out of here. Yeah.
Go for it.
51.
Woo! Is that above your crit threshold?
Oh, it's 57. Unfortunately, it's pretty close though.
Oh, that's so close. Oh man.
And I do add 1d6. So.
Okay.
But that doesn't count for the crit. So.
That is true. This is
56.
56. It's pretty good.
Piercing.
Very good. That will take him out. Do you want to? I mean, that was well above damage. If you wanted to name it.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be normal because the next guy is gonna get that treatment. I'll tell you that much. And I will use my free action reload.
I was just about to say you need to reload. Yeah, go for it.
Yes, quick knock.
Yep, nice.
Which appears to be free, no cost. So
Balancing's hard,
spend
chat.
some echoes on that.
Balancing is hard,
echoes?
chat. Yeah.
Moonboy
Call it,
said,
like, 2
oh, by
echoes,
the
3
way,
echoes.
what does conductive do? Except OFC being conductive.
It means that the next electric damage that they take gets additional damage. Quick knock.
I'm just gonna
Um,
spend 3 echoes. That
It
seems
would
like a
be
fair
2.
number.
Yeah, it would be 2 for you, but yes.
2 echoes.
You could have
received.
told me that earlier.
Okay, cool.
I definitely could have. I'm sorry. It would help
I would
if
have done
there
big
was a,
kaboom.
yeah. Also remember that like you don't have a rule book in front of you, so I can't. I'm doing my best. Yeah, go ahead. Fire your next round. It's a beats as well.
Yeah, you good?
Wonderful. Let me just move that T6 out of the way. What is this? Are you supposed to be in here? Are you a D8? That's a D10. Get out of here. I didn't roll you earlier. Roll. Roll a lot worse.
Much worse.
34.
34. That might still be enough.
34 plus 4. 38. Piercing.
That's still more than enough. You will kill him. Cool. And that's end of combat. I'm not going to resolve free movement or the rest of the actions because that's the end. So
Echoes
there are
for the person who finished him.
yes. Echo both. Justine gets both of those sets of echoes for double the kills.
Wonderful. I have more echoes than I started this combat with. Actually, more than I started this session with, this run.
Nice.
Moonboy said gimme some.
You know how that
I'm
works.
carrying Ixt.
Can't transfer them. Beautiful.
I
There are
presume
4.
that.
Go ahead.
Go, sorry.
There are 4 corpses now in front of you. All of these Imperium soldiers have the same equipment. In fact, they almost looked identical to one another. Like you pull back their hoods, and they all seem to have the same face shape, with some very minor differences. Something feels weird about that, seeing as yes, they're all elves, but they're too similar looking to be. Not something not suspicious.
It's obviously because of incest.
Their features are uncanny to me at best.
Galaxy
are all
said,
dead.
are they all dead or just unconscious?
They are all dead. If you want to make sure that they don't come back, you might need to harvest their bounties.
In that case, I'll harvest the one in front of me.
Okay, beautiful. Consumption check.
Yes, that thing I'm definitely good at.
While Ori does that, can I harvest the ones I killed into earned?
Tronkos is harvesting the one number 4.
All right.
So
I'll take the other 3 then, I guess.
12.
12 is actually enough. These are very low level peeps. You can absolutely harvest the bounty. 1 essence for Tronkos, undeposited, of course. Give me.
Itoro will just start looking around the room for any
Okay.
potential clues.
Okay, consumption check for Justine. Give me an aptitude check, Itoro. Itoro. Edgus, what are you doing?
Okay, I got a crit fail
Oh God,
on the first one.
you rolled a 5. That's terrible.
I'll harvest the other one next to me.
Okay. Consumption check then. So this one's gone. You attempted to harvest the bounty and spoiled it.
And I got 2 5s.
On. Oh God. I fucking hate Control Z and TTS. I'm so sorry. It's
Galaxy
just so
said
I do that all the
habit for
aptitude,
time.
you
me.
said.
Red, I got a 2. The other 2,
Okay.
I got 5.
I harvested red.
Okay, then
Tronkos
green, I
harvested.
got a 2.
I
The other
harvested
2 got
green.
5.
Tronkos.
Right, on Tronkos, I got 2.
That succeeds.
You got 5 on these 2. Okay, that's fine. So you harvest
23 aptitude.
20. Okay, I will come to your aptitude. Yes. Tronkos, what'd you roll on 1?
11.
Okay, that was good enough. These two are both spoiled. You didn't roll high enough. You
I
needed a
rolled
10.
low enough on all of them.
You needed a 10 to harvest these.
You
Alright, you need
succeeded
a-
on
okay.
Tronkos. Tronkos has been harvested.
Okay. Interesting. Has 1 meta hour passed yet for presents?
Not quite. 10 more minutes.
Okay.
23 aptitude. You notice that this is definitely the royal chambers for this family. There's a bust that's been, fallen over and knocked over, maybe due to vibrations during combat downstairs. Probably that giant meteor that hit earlier. But that bust is knocked over. This is definitely like the bed that the royal family sleep in. Probably. I mean, they're not queens and kings. That's not how they identify. But this is, and they're not. They're just a high. Yeah. They're just part of the big Imperium regime. There's one thing of interest here in this room that catches everyone's eye after you're done
Moonboy
harvesting.
said, I'm cooling down my conductivity in a corner by being an hyperactive ball for a bit.
Bet. Then everybody but Moonboy catches in the very corner of this room a big red egg. There's something interesting that's drawing you to it.
I'll pick it up
Egg.
and do whatever my allies tell me to do with it.
Okay, give me a strength check.
I've been waiting so long for you to say that.
I know you have.
You should just grappled, man.
An omelette.
30.
30. That's more than enough to pick up this egg. In fact, it feels too easy. Yeah, you have the egg. You're holding it.
I offer it to Atora. Something to do with this. Hey, Toro, my bad. Is this egg
Galaxy
living
said
at a glance?
Toro will put their ear to it.
It is not. It does not appear to be living. No, in fact, it despite being heavy, kind of feels like there's nothing inside of it. It feels hollow.
This feels as though it has a thick shell and nothing inside. Do we need to preserve it for any reason?
Nothing on my side.
Destroy the egg.
Tronkos will
Vault.
slam it on the ground.
Perfect.
No, you did not hear anything inside of it. I'm sorry.
I apologize. I will wait. If a Toro stops me, I will stop. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I'm just going to smash it.
No, it sounded empty. I'm getting the next thing set up. You good, Galaxy?
Galaxy's doing a whole lot of typing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little scared.
Galaxy said, perhaps we glance through the other rooms first. It may function as a sort of key. We can attempt to destroy it after if we find nothing.
Tronkos will nod and hold the egg.
Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, we can move back out into the hallway. Where to next?
I will open every door.
Okay, beautiful. Opening this door next to us is what appears to be a small barracks for other people. There's a nice little pool table that looks like a game was in the middle of happening when things went south. A lot of the beds here have all sorts of manner of trinkets and crap on them. Maybe some may be valuable, but that's all you find in this room. You may investigate further if you'd like.
I'll keep going to the next one.
Okay, beautiful. Go ahead. Doors here.
Trokos knew that.
This one, actually, I'm sorry, before you go to erase that, you go to open the door and notice that it is locked.
I will check to see if there's any reason why I should not hit it really hard.
No.
I will hit it
Galaxy
really
said
hard.
Itoro will lag behind after each room to give a small glance over it.
Beautiful. Give me an aptitude check for this room that we just went through. Give me a strength check to break down the door. God, I love exploding dice. Exploding dice are so cool.
30.
God, yeah, that's great. Yeah, not only do you break down the door, you send the door flying to the opposite
26.
corner of or the opposite wall of the room after it's open. Inside here looks to be some sort of war room. That's been recently used. There's food on the table as well as a map that's got a few key interesting points. Whoever was in here left before things started going south because A, the door was locked, and B, it looked like they might be coming back to it
Moonboy
at some
said
point.
Ori showing off his door PhD.
I fucking love doors.
Galaxy, you don't find inside this room. You see the only thing of interest in this room is a pocket watch on one of the beds. This bed in particular. It looks like it's significantly valuable.
I'll inspect the map to see what POIs I've got on there.
It looks to be a map of.
Can I get a look at the watch?
It's a map of the Imperium region, as well as like its outer borders.
Galaxy said we'll pocket it and check the next room.
In particular, the wow, that distracted me so bad. The Resistance's headquarters. There's 3 dots on the map. One of them is to the Resistance headquarters. The other 2 look like they might have been expected locations for the Resistance.
I'm gonna do my best to like grok all the information, like commit it to memory,
Yeah,
to the best of my ability, and then I'm gonna roll it up and I'm gonna hand it to Itoro. I think
Okay.
this might be useful.
Beautiful. Door to this room is right there.
Opens.
Yes, sorry. Yep. Brain dead.
Itoro will nod and stash it away and say, anything else of note?
Not that I've seen.
Inside this room.
Moonboy said I grabbed the watch from Itoro pocket to give a look at it.
Okay. It's you guys have fun with that. That sounds stressful. You open up this room and inside of it is this really beautiful room that looks like it was some sort of, I don't want to say graveyard, but like a memory chamber, right? People would there's a rose and what looks like a handwritten note on top of this fountain next to this urn. It's very beautiful in here. In fact, it's almost like, at the risk of, I know, people calling me out for saying the word it's somber in here.
I will do my best not to disturb anything here, as I presume that this is a memorial, and I will do my best to respect it.
That is the word I could not remember. Yes.
Could I go
last
disturb
room.
the memorial?
This door is locked. Well, that's fine. Strength check. You're gonna bust this door open. Let's be real.
Galaxy said Itoro will look in the Somber's room.
I got 2 exploding dice and still did not roll above a 3 minus the 6s, and somehow I've rolled my third 30.
Good lord. Yeah, I mean, again, it's enough to blow the door into the opposite wall. That's funny.
They should make better doors here.
inside here, you're greeted with some horrific mannequins. They're giant too. A lot of them are in multiple pieces. The only one that's in fully intact is this one. They don't look like they're alive by any means, thank God. But there are mannequins in here. Worst of all, though, give me an aptitude check. It is dark in here, so I'm gonna make you look for it. Give me a aptitude check, Itoro.
Oh, I thought I was. I apologize. I just rolled for it.
Oh, you too, both of you.
22
just
for
doing
me.
something different. Okay. 22 for you. Beautiful. That is enough that like you kind of stumble to the other side of the room. And over here on this table is what appears to be
Galaxy said
body
21.
parts that are being harvested, and you're not sure for what, but based on what you can guess in this room is maybe to put the body parts inside of these mannequin shells.
This
Moonboy
seems like-
said Tronkos don't have dark vision ixed.
This seems like nothing good.
Galaxy, you find nothing, or Itero, you find nothing of interest in the memorial room.
Does Hero's intuition or my knowledge of this world tell me anything I could do to disturb the possibility of this happening? Right? Like, is there any way I could disturb the echoes of this area or destroy the body parts so that basically to let these bodies rest?
It looks like there's no memories being. Whatever is happening to these mannequins, these shells, is not affected by echoes.
Galaxy said
They
I
seem to
joined
be
Tronkos and I have night
purely-
eyes and take a look around for myself.
Okay, so you're seeing the same thing.
Moonboy said same.
Okay. Brain. Ooh. The harvested body parts are definitely being put into the mannequin bodies. There's nothing really you could do other than like pull them out and destroy them by hand. Maybe with fire you could cremate them. The mannequins do look like they are mostly made out of wood. You could set them on fire.
I will ask Edgis to do that.
Be aware that the floor is also wood.
I will. Is there a window?
In this room, no. There's a window back here in the stair area. And a window back here.
I will go to the window with the idea that I'm going to request Edkis. I'm going to move all of these mannequins out, even if I have to dismantle them first.
Yeah.
Move to the window, ask Edgis or Justine if either of them could light a fire, or Itoro, which I assume less so. Would be
I heard
able to.
fire.
Yes, I want to light these
Moonboy
mannequins on
said,
fire
"Can I
and
use
then
like a
throw
bit
them
amount
out the
of
window.
electricity without
I've got some-
consuming echoes?" Galaxy said Itoro will look at them and say, after the mission.
No. Let's burn things right now. Volt, how do I set these on fire?
+6 presence, by the way.
I also may offer that perhaps we should just light this place on fire. It would not be a bad idea.
I would like to set everything on fire. What can I set on fire?
The desire is to set the mannequins on fire. Justine.
Okay, how can I set them on fire? What's the best way to do that? Tell me.
I proceed to the next room.
There is a very probably easy way to do it. But I'm gonna let you be a little clever. I will just say that the lights in the house are electrically powered.
Volt, I will remind you that I have an ability that tells me the best way to set things on fire.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. You have that one. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was the ability you had. In this case, the best way to set these bodies on fire would be to break this lamp that's out here, and just hold them over the sparking electricity and catch them.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
As she does that, I'm going to grab each one and yeet it out the window.
Okay. Itero, you open this bottom door. Thank you. Which leads outside onto a very nice balcony. Like this is a very high quality little like outdoorsy room. Like not room, like very nice patio balcony. It's got a little fountain on the side there where somebody was journaling. There's a crane for like lifting things up here onto the second floor without having to go through the house. There's a big old like little bushy plant area. There's a couple
Moonboy
bird
said we want to
houses.
burn the building, right?
I would burn from the top if we're going to the bottom, or burn from the bottom if we're going to the top.
Well, we haven't found our way out yet. Like, we haven't found the people we need to find. They're still in the basement.
Correct.
You guys are throwing these setting them on fire and throwing them out. Yes.
Yes.
Are they surviving the fall? The
Uh,
fire?
Is the fire surviving the fall? No, most of them are still on fire by the time they hit the ground floor.
Galaxy said I will take a look around the place before ending by flipping through the journal. Moonboy said would. Let's say a thunderstrike would do the job.
Technically, you get most of the body parts out. You leave the big heavy one for last. It is incredibly heavy. I will need a strength check from Trunkos to lift it.
Doing.
That's a silly question.
Exploding dice are so fun. Oh my god!
Oh
Oh my god!
Stop it! Okay.
That's so good.
53.
Oh, you do manage to pick it up. It is by far the heaviest thing you've had to interact with.
Moonboy said Volt. Would a thunderstrike on this building could lit it on fire?
Yes. I will. Yes. I'll get to that in a second. Yes. Yes, you lift
53
the
strength to push these
Roll
mannequins out the window.
yes, so you
critical
get the big
success.
heavy one over to the window. And as you do, as it's on fire, as you go to throw it out the window, it like the head turns and looks at you for a brief moment as it gets sent out the window.
I will call out to it as it
LMAO.
flies, and I'll say, "I apologize, poor soul," and then I'll just try to slam it on the ground.
Okay. Beautiful. Itero, you read the journal. It's give me a consumption check. Actually, I'm sorry. And then Trunkos, give me an aptitude check.
Moonboy said I go on the balcony.
Okay. You are on the balcony.
And use Raincaller.
Okay.
I just got the weirdest roll I think I've ever had in my life.
Okay.
I got 1116, exploded the 6 into a 6, and then exploded that 6 into a 1.
That's
so
crazy.
111166.
Yep.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
That's funny. Okay. You follow the mannequin. You don't follow. Your eyes follow the mannequin as it jumps out, or as you throw it out the window. And as it hits the ground,
Galaxy
you see
said
it like
50 consumption.
kind of like twitch a little bit. There's definitely something alive inside of it, and it's no longer looking at you. It's face down in the ground, but you see it kind of like start to try and stand itself back up.
I'm gonna turn to Justine and say, "Mind you firing at it?"
Yes,
I'll
the
kill it,
second
don't
story.
worry. I would like to pull out my gun and
Okay.
shoot it.
Your revolver.
The revolver. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What's your flat damage for your revolver?
20.
Okay. Yeah, you fire and you do hit it. It's a more or less a sitting target. And it you see its head rotate 180 degrees, look at you. It howls as it stands up and starts running towards the front door.
I think we gotta kill something.
I think we do.
All right, let's go kill it. I would like to howl to try to summon my wolf to up here.
Okay.
I'll call out to Etoro and Edgas and let them know that something approaches from below.
Okay,
Go
you
stand
do
in the
both
front.
hear that. Galaxy, I will get to your 50 consumption in a moment. Please remind me. You were in the middle of reading when you got hollered at.
Stop getting ahead of yourself, Ori. Come back up.
No. Patience, all right.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That
Do
really.
I have...
Oh, are you gonna sing your walking song?
This is not mannequin in the slightest. But we'll pretend. This mannequin is terrifying. It's basically on all fours, on fire. Head like snapped slightly out of place, sprinting through the front door of the building.
Can I use my pre-combat action, if you will, to just taunt to become the most valid target for it?
Yes, you're also up front, so I will let that. Yeah, absolutely. Edgus and Moon, I believe, and Itero, are you moving downstairs?
By the way, I'm gonna revolver for this combat.
Okay.
Just letting you know ahead of time.
Moonboy said, well, I'm using Raincaller. How instant is that? Galaxy said, wait after the mission, I say. And it's treated as the hardest thing in the world. Itoro will mutter to themselves as they pocket the journal and go downstairs.
Can I know what AP does functionally again?
Whatever you're saying, AP has been deleted.
Armor points? We talked about this. You said that it did
That's
have
right, we
another
did.
effect, but it was a niche effect, if I remember.
Yeah, I'll be completely honest off the top of my head. I don't know. I'd have to go through my rules.
Neat.
Sorry. I believe.
Oh, I don't mind.
I believe it has to. It adds a passive bonus to something.
Or wait, Volt, can you help me out?
Yeah.
If I have my brand or blade equipped and I want to quick draw my revolver, do I need to have that as like a free hand? Because it's a free action that just initiates, essentially.
Yes, you would.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna equip my revolver and do it that way.
Moonboy said, can we trade essence or it is just echoes and alloy? I
you can't-
T remember.
You can't trade echoes either unless you have a specific skill that grants the ability to. Alloy is the only one that's like physical, and that's supposed to be party wide, anyways.
You spell mannequin funny.
Hmm.
That's fine. Okay. Please make that declarations. Hang on.
How far can we move when we take a movement action?
Up to your agility score. So whatever your agility is how far you can move.
Is it safe to assume that this thing has been damaged up to this point by our preemptive attacks?
A slight amount, yes.
How does fall damage interact in this world? Out of curiosity.
It's blunt damage against a force. So he fell probably about 20 feet ish. Yeah. So that would have dealt 4 blunt damage. 5
Neat.
blunt damage.
And that sees withstands?
No, blunt. No, your armor's not going to protect you against fall damage.
Heard.
Damage. So we're at 136. Cool. I think I accidentally overdid your Edgus. What did you declare? I'm sorry. I don't think it caught it. Moon.
I suspect Moon has not declared.
Move on and just say that there was no declaration.
Moon
Resolve.
Boy said, "Welp, since I'm still on the balcony and too far, guess
Oh,
I'll
yes,
use
Raincaller.
Raincaller now XD."
Raincaller. Please, what is Raincaller? I'm so sorry. I have forgotten.
It's a skill. It lets you change the weather.
The temperature and
Oh,
weather
okay.
within your current location
Okay.
becomes altered,
What are you
according to
changing it to?
you, over a short amount of time. The changes made must make sense within the local biome.
What'd you change
Thunder, big.
it to? Big Thunder. Got it. Big Thunder. Cool. Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna say you're not
We
as
want
part of
house
combat then.
burned down.
Fair. That is true. Okay. We'll follow up with that in a second. Itero strikes the mannequin. Itero, it is out of range. It is. Oh, your ranged attack. Duh. I'm dumb. Please, what's your damage? Roll your damage, please.
Ori, why'd you use movement?
Because I'm a melee combatant.
Okay.
Galaxy said 23.
Beautiful. Justine Oaken Pond, what is your damage? You also win.
Ah, brilliant. 41 piercing.
Nice.
Not quite a crit, unfortunately.
No. Okay. But you see, after you guys fire your weapons, you see Tronkos and this mannequin charge towards each other, and basically like collide midair. They go to like attack each other, but nothing quite lands on this first attempt. Next round.
We just perfect parried.
Perfect parried.
That's
So what happens there is the movement modifier declared, and the action was the same, and the order was the same. So it was a perfect parry.
Volt?
Yeah.
How much damage does unarmed attack do?
4, and it's 4d4, I think, for the win pool.
Understood. Thank you.
Please declare next things.
Can you remind me what tiers do?
So tier, your tier is what your current modifier is. So if it's a C, that's that's the tier. +1 will take you to D. +2 will take you to E.
And what's the value in doing that and not just selecting it?
That's supposed to just be after.
It is.
After
Oh,
things
you
understand.
use it afterwards once you figure out what has happened?
Yes, yeah.
Heard.
It basically allows you to get the advantage, but it again costs money.
Can you +1 from a movement or a defense block, etc.?
Yeah. No. Passive modifiers, no, you cannot. No, only from the main stack.
And can NPCs use presence?
No. That's not entirely true. It's not called presents to them. It's a pool that they get based on their bounty tier, that allows them to do the same thing. I haven't put that in at the moment, but that they do have their own pool to do that with.
Heard.
Okay. We all good. Itero and Justine.
Galaxy said you.
Your declaration for the round, please.
Oh.
All right, cool. Let's resolve that. And then it broke. Beautiful. Our chambers.
Oh,
because you're.
it's not a gun.
Yeah, that's fair. Will it let you reselect it? It will not. Beautiful. Hold on. We'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. The mannequin strikes B against Tronkos. Tronkos is B against the mannequin. Perfect parry. And then
Can I
yes.
presence that?
Yes, you want to move your stack?
Yeah, but that would move me to C, right? Which is just means I would move myself to getting beaten.
Correct. Yeah, you would just lose.
D is normal though, right?
That would be a normal. Yes.
Okay. I'll do plus 12 presence for that.
Okay.
Isn't it reversed? It's
It
plus
is
6
reversed.
to go
Yeah,
to.
it's 6. It's 6. It's 6. 12 to go
6
to the
presence
next.
for 2.
6 presents for 2. 12 for 1.
Oh, interesting. Heard.
There's reasoning behind that.
It is.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll hit.
Cool.
But I
Yeah.
think it hits me first.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it will resolve first. It's going to deal its damage to you. And I will need actual dice now.
Galaxy said the mannequin is also pierced now, right?
Yes, it does have pierced. Yeah, so it's going to take minus. It's pierced 2 actually from both of your attacks.
You said it takes normal damage from the B indication, the B declaration, from mine.
Yes.
Okay, I believe that's 20. Yeah, 20.
Okay. It's going to deal 20. That's the worst. It was 24. 24 damage to you. Tronkos minus your withstands.
What type?
Slashing.
That's adorable.
I'm sure it is. What'd you roll, Justine, for your damage? Or
Well,
you won't roll for it.
no. 20.
Okay, 20. We'll
Flat
take
20.
that. Okay, beautiful. Minus withstands not applied here. Beautiful.
Random question.
Yep.
What is bonus damage on strength?
That should be. We should be adding that to your. It's 1 point per every 10.
Oh, okay.
Ori, if I may,
What's that?
in this case, it may be wise to stay and go for the what's it called? The perfect parry in the future,
Interesting. What makes you say that?
because it has more health than you, and if you are going for normal, you'll be taking more damage potentially.
I mean, I think the point was to just do damage here, right?
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
have 2 other sources of damage.
Yes. However, its normal attack is we can't communicate right now, can we? This is too much communication, I assume.
I would say this is too much. Yeah.
Okay.
Itero, you strike and reload. So you knock another arrow and you fire it. What's your base damage?
Moonboy said just say SMTH like keep parry.
It's 10, right?
Galaxy said 10 plus 2 bonus.
Okay, cool. Alright, beautiful. And then Justine, your Troncos, your strike. What's your base damage?
19 plus 4 for strength.
19 plus 4 for strength. Beautiful. How and do you beautiful. You come down with your pike, I presume slashing, right? Or are you trying to stab?
Pierce.
Pierce, it is piercing. Okay, so you go through with your pike, and it kind of drives through into the middle of the chest of the mannequin, and kind of splits it with the wood kind of splits open on either side. And inside, it's despite still being alive, barely, you see a device drop out of it and onto the floor.
Hey, Volt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quick draw.
Okay.
20 damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
That is enough to kill
Cool. I'm down to my last revolver bullet.
it. Go ahead and there's so there's now a dead mannequin on the floor. There's a device that fell out of its chest sitting next to it.
I will acquire the device with
Okay.
intention to bring it to Edgus.
Okay.
And I will attempt to harvest this creature so that it cannot wake up.
Okay. Make a consumption check. Edgus, you have a Troncos. I know you're upstairs. Hold on, we'll get to it in a second.
Dude, I've never rolled good except for in
Moonboy
this
said
game.
yup, still upstairs.
23 with 10 consumption.
Despite being so incredibly careful to do so, and really taking your time, there's doesn't seem to be a bounty to harvest from this creature.
Or do I feel confident that it will not wake up now?
Yeah.
Then frankly, that's fine.
Okay, beautiful. You take the device up to Edgus. Edgus, this device that you're handed seems to be a kind of like a portable device of some kind. It's haphazardly put together with old world tech. There's like pieces of like a printer that's hanging off the back of it. It's all kinds of weird and messed up. But it does have a display and a way to interact with it.
Moonboy said Well, I try it.
Okay, give me an aptitude check.
40.
Right. 5, 6, 7, 8. Give it this way.
Oh, and also I have analog fallback, for what it's worth here.
Sorry. I can't. That's the one thing that I can't do is have all these memorized.
I can look stuff up when it's set.
I got it. You can operate any old world device without making a check, however outdated, damaged, or unfamiliar it is. Right. Does not grant access. I figured you were trying to like gain access to it. And operating it isn't hard for you. I kind of already figured that out. Yeah, so you managed to get access to it, and this seems to be a device to unlock the other lock for the safe room.
Does Edgus report what's happening?
Moonboy said nope.
Okay.
Troncos will stare and wait.
I'm just opening the locks XD.
Does Edgus say that?
Nope.
Okay.
Galaxy said 50 consumption on the journal now.
Yes, consumption on the journal.
Moonboy
Thank
said
you for reminding me.
accept. Now open.
The doors. Yeah, the door is now unlocked. Yes. Consumption on the journal. This seems to be a young girl's journal. It's definitely got really pretty handwriting. It seems to talk about like love interests. Definitely somebody a younger elf by all stretches of the imagination.
Tronkos will inquire about what the device is.
Itoro 120% reading about himself in that book.
You've been asked what the device is, Edgus.
Galaxy said, a waste of time, and tossed the book on the closest table.
Poor book. The poor journal. Edgus, I presume you're not going to respond to this inquiry about what the device is? It's clearly important. Like, the party is all up
Moonboy
here
said I
watching
turn to
it.
Tronkos and say, it opened doors.
Okay.
Is
Doors-
that enough for me to think to go down to the vault? Or
I mean, yeah, Tronkos isn't, I wouldn't say that dense, right?
Also, I grabbed the book.
if nothing else, I might as well check.
Okay,
I want
beautiful.
to read elf smut.
It's not elf smut. It's really not that. It's a young girl's journal. That's not what that is. That's horrible. There's Justine. There's Edgus and the direwolf. All right, beautiful. The door does open. You pull on the handle and get the door open. And inside, already open, is what appears to be a path downstairs into the dark.
Finally.
Let's go.
I will remain in front.
I got this dog.
Galaxy said Itoro will pull out the map for this level.
Okay. The map for the safe room is pretty. Oh, I forgot to lock it. Oopsies. I'm a professional. Dino.
Is this Dino here?
What a sentence. You are greeted as you get down here. I'm not interacting. It's fine.
Yeah, no.
As you get down here, you're greeted by
Moonboy said coward.
you are greeted by numerous. I wouldn't move farther than where you were. Hold on one moment, please. They do not fire on you instantly, which is maybe indicative of other things. But every single table down here has at least an elf behind it with either a bow or a firearm of some kind pointed at you. They don't say anything, however, they are very well aware of your presence.
The welcome party.
Galaxy said we still have the egg, right?
No, not on you. The description, to kind of describe how horrifically bad this room is down here, you see there's numerous tables that were probably, before they were being used as barricades, for fire, like a firing squad, they were definitely used as, like, horrible makeshift torture, like, tables. There's numerous, like, IV stands standing up in various places in the room with, like, there's bags of IV fluids and syringes and It's kind of a horrible sight to behold. In the very back, behind some of these tables, you can see what barely you can kind of see and make out what appear to be very like bulbous things growing out of the ground.
You creatures are despicable.
We are not despicable. You're the
Galaxy
ones
said,
trying
"What do
to
you
put
mean
us.
not on us? Nobody said they did anything with it yet, I think."
Yeah, but we're not
I've-
carrying it around.
Tronkos was carrying it around, and then when we got to the point with the mannequins being thrown out the window, I presume that was not. It wasn't mentioned again. Unless you'd like to retcon that, Tronkos.
I probably would have tried to keep the egg with me, or at least, honestly, at the end of the fight, I would have just smashed it. Once I heard the vault open, I would just break it.
Okay, which means it's not on us at the moment. Because it's in shatters. It's upstairs somewhere.
Assumingly nothing of note happened.
No, and nothing was inside of it. It seems to have been decoration of some kind.
Heard.
You are in the safe room. You see what be all of these elves looking at you. What you said. You are despicable. This one up front responds with, "You're the one assaulting our compound."
Mm-hmm. And for good reason, no less.
And what makes you think you'll have any chance against all of us?
Tronkos will shrug and say, "We'll find out one way or the other."
Have it your way. And you see you
Moonboy
see a
said,
couple of
"Well,
these people
you
in the
are all
back like
kinda
cock their
packed."
weapons.
I'll look back at my party as well, got nothing else to lose at this point.
Can I mount my wolf?
Yeah, you can mount your wolf. Beautiful. I'm not gonna pull up the declaration thing. They are going to be treated as a horde for this combat. The objective being the fact that you'll have to figure out the objective. I'm not going to reveal it. But you'll have to take them out by dealing with them not individually, but by doing something else.
Can I make a quick check to see
Please.
what those bulbous mounds might be? Like if they're important to anything or if they function in any fashion that matters to us?
They seem to be beholden to a larger creature beneath the floor of this room. They are definitely living and attached to something.
Is there an obvious way to get below this floor?
You don't see one.
I'll report what you just told me to the rest of the party. And I presume we're in combat now?
Yes, unless anyone has any response to that.
Hold on 1 second.
Moonboy said, "It the thing below the law hostile to us?"
Is the thing below the floor hostile to us? You don't know.
Okay,
Are you good?
I'm ready.
As Tronkos, I believe the tank steps forward to start getting into this. You get fired upon by every single person in this room. For a grand total of.
Are they separated for the sake of withstands because they're separate weapons?
Just hold on a second. Let me reveal what's actually happening here.
Can we do this in combat?
What do you mean?
Like in the
The combat
internal-
trackers does
in-
not
in-
handle this.
Aw.
Yeah, I haven't implemented hordes at all.
Well, can we still declare modifiers and stuff?
Yes. 9, 10, 11. We're just gonna do it by hand.
Oh.
Really? Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Tronkos, you're going to take 22 damage. Piercing.
And is this from a bunch of separate weapons and
Yes.
multiple withstands?
Yes, it is.
So how many times my withstand come in?
Once for each. So that's 12.
So I've just
11.
healed a lot.
Yes, you have. That's okay.
I'll do whatever the Sapphire equivalent of cracking my knuckles is.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cracks a twig.
I would like to imagine that their bullets have now become portions of my armaments.
Fair enough. Okay.
Galaxy said, what does stun do?
Stun removes an action from a combatant for the round. Ori revs her engines.
Oh yeah. I imagine that I have like one tailpipe out my shoulder. It goes.
That'd be so good. Okay, so we're gonna declare your modifiers in chat, and then we will resolve them all at the same time. Reveal them at the same time.
How does my pet work in this case? Would I declare that separately?
Only because you're writing on top of it at this moment, they're declared with you.
But I'm saying like they would be their own modifier.
In any other case, yes.
Because
You're
what
on
I'm
top
saying
of
is I want them to move while I do something else. That
Oh,
is
I
not
see
a
what you mean.
move.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're so don't send it yet. Put it in chat. Wait for me to say reveal it. It's fine because I'm not going to take advantage of it, but once Rix and Moon are ready, we'll reveal.
My bad.
You're good. I know, it's fine.
Yeah, I want to say it's so weird looking in Discord right now and seeing Oridon is typing, and I'm like, what? No, I'm not.
Right.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Beautiful. Moon, what is yours?
Moonboy said, oh. B.
Okay, and your action?
Storm call.
Storm call. Okay.
How predictable.
To change a bit. All
To
right.
change a bit.
Make a ranged attack roll against a hostile creature. Electric ethereal DP equal to your aptitude score, which is 40, right? Cool. And you're targeting which one? I guess in this case it's a horde, so it probably won't matter in the grand scheme of things. And I presume you'd probably want to put it somewhere over here where you can hit the most of them, right?
Yeah, like, the best for them to pack the best.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, this is it's going to kill a good number of them. They look like they're made of paper. And yours is going first before the rest of these. So yeah, you knock like this guy down and this guy. Oh, that's not the. Oh, there's 4. There we go.
Galaxy said, I am also in B using a skill.
You are, yes. I'm sorry, it wasn't with the others, and I got confused. What is your skill?
Desperate measures.
Okay.
Choose an anchor within line of sight. All creatures within the wake are stunned.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. What's the wake? 10 meters. Okay. Yeah,
10
absolutely.
meters.
So an anchor in this case can be any creature, a specific anchor, or a like spot in space.
That'll hit me.
Oh well.
Yeah. So you'd probably want to put it back here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, that's just barely out of Trunkos's range. Yeah. Whatever that hits the most avoids Ori. That's fine.
Galaxy
You can do
said
that.
wherever that hits the most and avoids Ori.
So you'll stun all 5 of these, which is just fine. After you all hear after all of these creatures, these elves die, you notice that like their bodies kind of sink into the floor a little bit, and you feel the ground shake a small amount. And like instantly afterwards, you see a few more pop up behind them.
This seems not well.
They kind of like grow out of these bulbous things in the ground.
Does it stun the bulbs?
No.
If you choose a target when you strike, do you have to latch to that target?
Yes. Because it's supposed to. Because in reality, it's all still happening like at the same time.
Heard. So we don't actually know this until everything resolves.
Yeah.
Oh.
So. What was move towards nearest and strike? What the difference though is like you're going to be half moving toward like this guy's still alive. And so you would still be moving towards. In the case you told me that you were moving over here somewhere and you're going to get halfway here and then see the body collapse. At that point you still have however much movement you've declared you're using to move to somewhere else.
But my target is still alive, so I would still move towards them.
Yeah.
Galaxy said so desperate measures doesn't have a cooldown.
Probably should.
I presume that my 23 damage is just an insta-kill.
Yes, it is. And the wolf and Justine move.
As far as I can in. Wolf has a range of 12.
2, 3, 4.
Like there.
Yeah. Beautiful. And then the horde is going to strike. And they're going to target the farthest one into the room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I block.
5. You are blocking, yes. 7, 8, 9, 10. As an F, D beats F, so your block fails.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
D does not beat F.
D, E. I can't even do the alphabet correctly. Thank you. Yeah. So, but it is a normal. Okay. Which means that you will block, with your weapon. I'm gonna say the big damage. So what would have been 10. You're gonna take 9 damage.
Me or my weapon?
You are. Your weapon's going to get notched.
Okay, it's not going to do that.
Okay. Because it's unbroken?
Yep.
Okay, it can still get notched, it can still be damaged, it just can never get irreparably broken.
Yeah, so doesn't really matter, I don't think.
For the sake of this, we'll say no.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then, did I miss anything? Moon, you did your thing. Galaxy, you did your thing. We will move on. Declarations. Yeah.
May I free action blast a bitch with my revolver?
Sure.
I do that on, I don't know, this dude.
Sure. Is dead.
Okay.
And they can't cool. Next round declarations. I am waiting for Galaxy though.
Moonboy said, quick question, do we sense the things below Thex to tremor sense?
You sense that there is a creature below you. Yes.
Galaxy said, do we get free move?
Yeah, that's true. Free movement, yes. At the end of every round.
Moonboy said so in a 10 meters reach.
Yes, technically, yes.
Also, sorry, what damage type was it that they did to me?
Piercing.
And how many instances?
9.
Oh, okay, so I recover 9 health. Got it.
Yes, you do.
Well, maybe we should stay in here for a little bit. Might get some healing.
Yeah, I'm thinking we stay here for a while, guys.
Oh, this is the med bay. I understand. I think that's going to be Tronkos' shtick now, is that whenever he goes up against a weak enemy, he's going to say, another med bay.
Another med bay. Do. Stick them over there. Go ahead and make your deck. Yeah, movements. Please, Tronkos, where are you moving? Free movement.
Already did it.
Iteros, Itero, where are you moving? Inwards. And Edgus, where are you moving?
Moonboy said behind Tronkos if possible.
Okay, you'll
Galaxy
move slightly
said
closer
already
in that direction.
moved.
Okay, beautiful. Then we will move on to next round. Declarations.
Ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Galaxy and Moon, are you ready?
Gal said ready.
Yeah. Okay, Moon.
Moonboy said Y.
Okay, go.
Rain said M2 towards nearest bulb,
Oops, I
then
forgot.
strike.
Uh,
Moonboy said be greater than static burst.
that's okay.
Galaxy said move mod, free use of consumable to coat an arrow in red potion, stab one of the pods.
Okay. Good use of that. All right.
Oh,
D
It's
is
supposed to be range. Sorry, that's supposed to say range, not melee. I obviously can't melee a thing that I'm not next to.
that would make sense. Okay. Thank you. Movement, D strike, B static burst goes first. Static burst, go. It just is dynamic creature and device. These creatures are not cybernetic or electronic, and they do not have electrical devices on them. This skill will resolve that. They do not seem to have anything on it. The thing below
Moonboy
you
said
is
even the
not
thing below us.
The thing below you is not electronic or cybernetic.
Okay. Good to know, I guess.
The horde will fire on the closest one up, which is going to be you, which is we're at 10. You
Oh.
take 9 piercing damage, or 10 piercing damage.
And I have a defense block up.
Correct. You do. Okay. Which will resolve just fine. You don't even have to worry about that. And then you are going to strike movement. Who has the highest agility? Itero has the highest agility. Itero, you are going to move. What's your movement?
Galaxy said 26.
6. Thank you. Beautiful.
Remind me what overheal does.
Overheal is basically how you can get temporary HP. What is your overheal?
It's just 1. I was just curious.
So you can have a maximum of 1 THP.
Okay.
Unless a skill says otherwise.
Oh, hang on a second. Sorry, bonus healing.
Bonus healing is your healing that you do to other people.
Okay, I understand.
Itero, you strike at the bulbousy thing. Movement mod. With the red potion thing. With your beautiful. You see the kind of like this little section of the bulbousy thing kind of like necrotizes a little bit, and dissipates.
Is
It's
this
not
a backstab?
No. In fact, I wouldn't even say it's going to deal damage, but you do see that you have an effect by stabbing it with the red potion.
Galaxy
Beautiful.
said okay.
Next up was, I think, the wolf has definitely the next highest agility. Moving into this one, right? That's the nearest one.
I'm shooting the nearest one, but
Okay.
it is moving to the slightly further one over here.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Or which okay. You will deal, what's your flat damage?
31.
I would go before DB, right?
You
Yes, but he's moving on top of something. I actually don't have a rule
Did
for
that
that
consume the potion, by the way?
yet. No, it did not consume the potion.
I presume they resolve actions separately regardless, right?
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, they would have to in order for it to make sense. So yeah, the wolf would move and then the strike. So then you go in between those, right? There and then strike. Okay. What's your flat damage?
23.
Beautiful. Flat damage. Justine, I'm sorry. Justine?
Oh, I thought you were asking. My damage is 31.
31. Beautiful. Okay. Wonderful. You see out of this like back wall here, 2 royal guards come out.
Like just phase through the wall?
There is a crack in the wall, which is what I tried to indicate with these.
Understood.
A crack. Where there's a crack.
I'm going to call out to the party and say, crack in the wall. Enter or stay.
Enter.
Did it have any like profound effects when we attacked the bulbs?
No. You notice that like it took the damage, like it was damaged by it, but it didn't react in a meaningful way. I need to do this in a better way in the future, but
Galaxy said any meaningful reactions on my side?
I mean, yeah, it necrotizes.
That room doesn't exist.
Well, that's interesting.
The fam.
Oh, because I accidentally added a 4 to the end. I'm sorry.
Loser.
Goes 16 Galaxy. And presents, please. Check it out. 6. All right. And then I believe that's the end of that round. Free movement. These guys are so small.
I'm gonna assume the dog has 1 free movement. Is that a safe assumption?
I'd probably say 3.
3. That's a big agility. Well, it's gonna go right up in their faces then.
Beautiful.
Does movement force a strike specifically?
No.
Okay.
And then Volt, can I use my free movement to get off this dog and move
Galaxy
myself?
said, "Did you
Yes.
say that we just got our presents tick?"
Yes. To both of those.
Moonboy said, "How much bellow is the thing bellow us?"
It's massive, whatever it is. It's right below the surface of the floor.
How do I break?
Rix. Can I grab your wolf?
I'm kind of far from you.
Yeah, like opposite side of the room.
How do I break? Ori, how do I
16
break
meters.
myself from this thing?
You don't ever.
Oh, we're friends forever? Okay.
Oh my god, you actually are, like... There we go.
What'd you do? How'd you do it?
You have to use the attach button and then just attach you to nothing.
Oh, interesting. All right. I would like to continue my movement, free movement, and get through that crack.
Can I
Okay,
shoot
do
to
you have enough for
Justine?
that?
Can I have the wolf?
I do. I have 2 free movement, which
Okay,
coming off
yeah,
of the
that's
dog.
just enough,
slaps me
yeah.
right there.
Okay, beautiful.
Is there a child here that I can kill?
There's not a child here that you can kill.
Damn it.
There are 2 elves in the back corner here, though. They are not unarmed, though.
Yeah, not an issue.
Okey-doke. If we're ready, please make your declaration on the thing.
I think we're doing it back online, Gal.
Moonboy said, "How far am I to the wolf?" Galaxy said, "Oh yeah?"
16 meters.
Volt, did you add the 2 guys to the combat?
Yeah.
I don't see them.
Do
in
the guards have numbers?
Let me give them numbers. I'm not sure why you don't see them. Maybe refresh.
Let me refresh. Did not change anything. Let me...
They're labeled as
exit.
foes, so they should be attackable by you.
Hang on, I'm backing out of
Moonboy
the
said,
encounter.
"Can I use my previous free movement to get closer to the wolf, since I didn't used it yet?"
Only because we
well,
haven't declared yet.
I only see the Royal Guards 1 and 2. There should be the 2 elves in the back, no?
Oh, those 2? I'm sorry. Okay, and they need numbers too. Oh, we already have. Beautiful. 1, 2, 2, 1. Beautiful. I'm gonna do this separately. All right. If you haven't made your declaration, please do. Let me fix this.
and I can't control the wolf. Can you send the wolf to my control? Is that a thing?
I don't know how I would do that.
Okay. Well, my wolf is gonna bite someone.
Moonboy said, "Can I ask the wolf to do something?"
Nope.
That's not my choice.
Okay.
My wolf doesn't like you.
Can I ask you to ask the wolf to do something?
You can ask me to ask the wolf to do something, yes.
Make it quick, please.
Although,
Can you make the wolf dig?
nope. All right, let's
This
kill
is
these people.
also very much a tile floor. Wolf's not going to. Would not work anyways. Beautiful. I'm going to reveal this. Edgus, please
Shame.
declare. Just waiting on you, Edgus. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you. Resolve. This will hopefully work. Edgus, Imperium Royal Guard is a loss. So your strike does not land on the guard. You're also very far away. The dire wolf goes to strike at the Imperial Royal
Moonboy
Guard.
said 30 meters range.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a loss anyways. So it would, I mean, you're within range, but you missed. Pushback one.
I have the mod to arc. On a miss.
Okay, for yes, which will arc to. But you're striking. You strike. You didn't use a skill.
Yes, I did.
I see strike on this. What skill are you using?
I input skill and storm call. Moonboy said, "Oh, I got it."
Storm Call is so far on cooldown at this point. I let you have the last one. This is the second use of that skill in the same room.
Well,
Okay.
Imma sit here then ixt.
Okay. Direwolf strikes at Imperium Royal Guard 1, pushes him back and deals 14 slashing. That's not bad. Imperium
That's actually
Royal.
really good.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Imperium Royal 1 will strike at the dog but misses, and then Justine out of range, so that will not resolve. Negates. You fire your revolver at the Imperium Royal 1. That's a normal. What's the damage?
It is Brander Blade, actually, and 31.
31.
Piercing.
Okay. Beautiful. That's a loss. Will not resolve. Direwolf is pushed back. Royal Guard is a win against the Direwolf for this one calculated for me for once. 53 damage. Your Direwolf is very hurt and is bleeding.
Not an issue.
And gets
And
pushed back
punctured.
one. And punctured. Thank you. And then Itero is a loss. MM is beaten by G. As so you can move, but you won't be able to strike. Where are you moving? Just behind? Okay. Free movement.
I didn't get my turn.
Oh, you didn't? What? How did I miss that? What was yours? I'm sorry.
I'm going to taunt and then try to slip through the crack and get where Justine is.
Taunt, slip through the crack, just do the... Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. For your taunt, give me a determination check.
You should probably use some presence on this.
How much do I get for presence? And presence is before the roll, correct?
Correct. It's before the roll. You can up to 50.
And that's just a flat bonus.
Yes.
What is how much presence is 2 presence?
Down 90. 90 is when you start hitting thresholds.
Do I lose
And
presence from this or gain it?
you lose presence. You're spending presence.
Oh, hell, I'll spend 30 presence right now.
Okay.
$52 after mod.
Okay. Yeah, I mean you easily taunt. I mean you've got the attention of both of these royal guards and you move back behind them. Yeah.
There's still no clear way to get down from here, right?
Correct.
So where did they come from? Like, do I see a way that they could have gotten in here?
You do not at the moment, no.
I'll call out if I get the option to say, where did you come from?
Okay. I mean, they're not going to respond to you.
Worth a shot.
Beautiful. Next round then. I assume just biting.
Yeah, it's just keep doing whatever it wants. Kill things.
Ten-second awkward silence.
Right?
Hey. Also,
It's so
hi
true, though.
Hale.
Moonboy said, "What can we do in the hub again?"
How you doing, Hale? Hi Hale.
No, I mean, probably not the best time to go, but there's a social hub. There's a place you can spend your alloy. There's a place where you can and work on your loadout between runs. There's
Healing.
a lot.
It's kind of like just opening the pause menu on an online game.
Just waiting for you, Edgus.
This is a very funny game to imagine playing in person. The way I was described modifier declaration is everyone gets like a sticky note and you just kind of slap it in the middle of the table when it's time to declare. And that's funny.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, in person it feels a little bit more fun in person.
You know what I imagine is like a deck of cards, right? One for every modifier, and they just slap down the modifier.
Well, but that would mean every player needs the deck, which is pretty funny.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, it's like, what, 12? So you just get a pack of 16, that's 5 sets of modifiers?
It's not the worst idea.
Moonboy said,
You
what
have a
can
weapon,
I do
don't
now?
you?
I have nothing to hit peoples with Ixt.
Yeah, you should have a melee weapon of some kind.
Don't you? Pretty sure
I
you
have 2
yeah,
ammos.
You have a firearm.
Those are your 2 ammos.
You have a rifle.
Wait, how'd you afford a rifle?
That's all. That's how.
Oh, oh, because I
Yeah.
had that same problem.
I only have 2 ammos.
Okay, then use it. I mean,
No.
okay, then declare something. I need
I
you to
want to
declare
keep
something.
them.
Then punch something. Those are your options. You're in the hot spot right now. You're gonna get shot. Maybe block or dodge. Dodge would be a good idea.
I'll give you like another minute, and then I'm gonna resolve it. Okay.
There you go.
All right. Troncos, and Imperium Royal. Would you both use?
Both used to be, I
Parry,
think.
yeah, and
I'll gain presence for that.
perfect parry.
I'll gain 6 presence to move twice to D.
Lose 6 presents.
Oh, it's lose. Was it lose last time as well?
Yes.
Okay, I gained instead of lost last time, which means I would not have gotten as big of a modifier for determination. I would have had like a plus 15 instead.
Oh, I'm. That's fine. The taunt would have succeeded anyways. Yes, the stack manipulation for presence. It's you're spending it.
Understood.
May I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there any way for me to change my declared target using presence or something?
No, I've considered that. I have not implemented it yet, though.
Okay.
Okay. You're moving into a different. What did you change to?
D.
Will it let you do that on the? Will it let you redeclare?
If it does, I don't know how.
Okay, fair enough. We will handle it that a different way then. Imperial one will strike at you anyways, and that'll be normal. He's going to deal 32 damage to you before your withstand. So slashing.
type?
Sorry.
Heard.
Can I go first before Imperial 1?
Well, yeah, go for it.
Because I shoot him for 31 damage.
Okay.
Why would he go first?
Because if I go first and he dies,
Oh, did you both pick B?
yeah, we
Yeah.
both pick B, and I have, I don't know, 20 agility. So
They would resolve at the same time, so that strike would still hit you. By the way, 30. What did I say?
still.
32.
Heard. Taken.
And then your attack. Normal. What is it?
Me 31.
No, Troncos.
Okay.
Oh, my attack is
Yes.
23.
23. Thank you.
Also, if ultimate a free action, reload my gun.
Okay, sounds good. Imperial Royal 2 is a loss. Itero, against the Royal Guard 2, which is this one. Did you mean to target this one? You meant to target that one? Okay. Normal. 12 damage. Nice. The Dire Wolf is going to attack and deal 14 damage.
Galaxy said plus the potion.
Nice. Oh. Did I miss that? Okay. And you dipped an arrow, I believe, into the potion and used it?
I added it as a note.
Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, he's going to kind of stagger. He's going to get slowed down quite a bit. Beautiful. Good job. And then you see Itaro, since you're facing them, you see the guard. He kind of picks up the pace a little bit. He can make it half distance.
I dipped an arrow last turn when move and didn't use it.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh, I didn't. Move it's here.
Didn't I taunt?
You did taunt, but they're not attacking.
Ah, heard.
Cool. Free movement.
I'm going to speak out to the guard and say, "Tell me where, or you're getting harvested. I will spare you otherwise."
Galaxy said, keep one of the nobles alive.
Does it seem to have any reaction to that?
They kind of like cower a little bit in their corner. Give me an aptitude check. Yeah, aptitude. Yeah.
And you said it's spending presence, right?
Yes. What is
I
your
regret
current
spending
presence?
presence on that taunt.
Okay. What is your current presence value?
94.
You're good.
Can I use echoes for this?
Yeah, if you'd like it, you can spend up to 3 echoes to add up to 3d6.
I will spend 3
We
echoes.
only need one though, so you can get the other as you please.
$30.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely the two royals in front of you are kind of like cowering in front of on the ground. You see that like the one on the one that's right in front of you definitely seems to be tougher than the rest. Tougher than the other one. He seems like he's big and muscly.
Let's kill that one.
Assuming that you say that out loud, I'll nod. Specifically so that they can see.
Of course.
So they refuse to say anything.
Correct. If there's nothing else, I will commit this next round.
Hit it.
Moonboy said what is special again?
Special is like for anything that would normally need like a check to do.
Galaxy said you said we can say one thing Volt.
Yeah, you're right. That was a little bit excessive, but I did have Tronkos make a check. Yeah, it was a little bit, probably a couple words more than I would allow them to say.
I can spend my next action if you want.
I really don't play rules as written. As a GM.
Cool.
In your own system where
I-
you write
yeah.
the rules.
Yeah, it's genuinely
I don't play rules as written. I just write the rules.
right.
Oh, that's how Ori plays Utopia.
yes.
Change the rules.
Can I say a thing at round start?
Yeah, go for it.
What is it, Ashton?
Swap with me, Tronkos.
Yeah, that's fine. Whether Tronkos does that or says anything, that's
I unfortunately cannot undeclare what I have declared.
it should let you if pop open, click on your name, and it should reopen and allow you to.
Nor
As long as I haven't revealed it. Really? Okay. I will add that later.
Moonboy said, can I try to do electric damage but like not storm call, like dunno, 5 to 10 DMG or SMTH?
Just use your gun.
I mean, really, I don't know. No.
No ixt.
What? Don't you have stone spike still? Or did you you got rid of all that so you could take the electric stuff?
Yeah. No more stone, only electric.
Oh, which one was that's 2, right? Sorry, I'm trying to be quick. I don't know. I guess this is something I definitely think we should have discussed beforehand because Stormcall having no cooldown is just too much. And it was like I had said, there's definitely skills in the book that definitely need that balance pass that just haven't gotten it yet, and I wish it had been brought to my attention. I can't do much about it. I will let you have. Yeah, you can deal. I'll say 15 electric damage to a specific target with a strike action, just so you're not powerless. 20 meters.
Moonboy said woo.
You have a gun, though.
We're not using the gun apparently.
Shh. Galaxy said Moon could just shoot.
Yeah, they're not powerless. They're choosing to be powerless.
Moonboy said why TTS is so mad.
They also have a melee weapon, right?
Yeah,
Or no,
they
they
can
don't.
punch.
Genuinely,
Galaxy
just
said
a,
no
just a
reason to
rifle
give
and
it
2
to
bullets.
M, but up to you.
Or they could like loot any of the melee weapons that we encountered in that house. That was an option.
Also true. Make your declaration, Edgus, please. We should get you set up in Away Ori so that you can hear the music.
Oh, are you playing it right now?
I mean, I did earlier and I forgot to continue it.
Start a
as
jam.
I move it off.
Moonboy
And
said
send me the link.
hehehe.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh,
Sorry,
granted, there's
just
probably, at this
sploded
point,
real
probably
quick.
later than I would be beneficial, but
Well, no, it's fine.
here. Here.
Oh, it does trank? Let's go.
What's what?
Months pressured on Utopia book unwarps it.
Oh, that's nice.
The foiling on the book, I have learned too late. It does begin to bend the cover. All of the pages in the back cover are predominantly fine, but the upper cover, it takes up moisture so easy.
Ori, where's my copy of Utopia?
What's that?
Where's my copy of Utopia?
So about that.
Coward. Oh, even more of a coward. He left chat. Hi, chat. Since Ori's not here. Oh, hi, Ori, disguised as Rain.
Ori's back. That's fine.
It is I, Rain.
Justine Oaken Pond.
What's up?
Your they're you go to attack. And as you do,
Hold on.
Oh.
I didn't see that everything resolved. Who am I talking? A1?
Yeah, I believe so. No, 2.
Oh,
You were going after
okay.
2, right?
Let me see. No, I believe I targeted 1.
Okay. This is wrong then.
Yeah. And 1 has selected E. Oh, I beats.
Oh, you do. Okay, cool. Roll your damage.
Hell yeah.
Galaxy sent an image file and said it says is against 1.
Oh, 10d10. Where's the d10s? Yo.
I know why. That's
Found a
fine.
D10.
Go ahead and roll the damage anyways, yeah.
I would never be sick. Being sick is for the weak.
Why is what? Why what? Volt?
They blocked your attack will beat 1, but it's going to get absolved by 2 who anchor blocked 1. Blocking for an
Okay.
ally.
That's an interesting resolution there.
So you win against your target. So roll your damage. It's just going to not get dealt to 1. It's going to get dealt to 2.
Something's wrong.
Oh,
That number does not seem right. 71 damage.
you have 11 dice here.
Do I? Do I have one too
Yes.
many? All right, let me just take a random one out, I guess. Here, lose a 9.
62.
There you go. 62. That makes more sense.
Okay.
Galaxy
is that a
said
crit?
also wasn't it
No, the
9d8,
crit
not
was 75.
10d10?
Damn.
Oh, and I add 1d6, but that doesn't count to the crit threshold.
I think it's a different weapon, Galaxy.
3. All right, 65 total.
Nice. That's really good.
It's always like this, Trank. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Whoops.
You good,
Why is
Ori?
your voice-
Moonboy said wow.
Okay. Hopefully all's good.
Yeah, so 65 against red.
Cool. And it got anchor blocked by 2, which means that
Galaxy
in an
said,
attempt
didn't
to
you say that
protect
1 was the
themselves.
big and buff one, or did I hear wrong?
Yes.
Yes, that is correct. Okay, so he anchor blocked 1.
Yep.
Which
Which
does
means
what?
that he basically jumped in front of the attack, and took all of it, and in fact died.
Oh, I killed the wrong guy.
Strange that 2 is blocking 1 in that case.
Well, they're both crowding over 1, so of course he's going to do that.
I don't think he was anticipating the 65 damage, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, they're both facing,
Fair.
and yeah. That makes perfect sense to me. And just
Rain
in
has
theory-
fallen. Rain fell. I do love the rain died. OMG, not rain. If only it was Ori.
For 16 damage against this guy, against guard 1. Beautiful. And then
Galaxy
Tonka-
said him guessing I can't change the special action to be against 1.
No. Also, I haven't gotten to you yet. Hold on. What's your damage?
You should really do more damage next time.
H. Oh, I haven't gotten to you yet. I'm sorry, Tonkos. Hang on. I'm gonna say I misdeclared that was supposed to go for 2.
Moonboy said, oh, also Volt.
Oh, also Volt.
So it proc over current.
I mean, none of these guys are within range. This guy's already dead. Yeah, that's. I mean, it doesn't hit anyone. It would proc though, because it is electric. You're right.
Fixed.
Correct. Special resolves. What?
Galaxy said I was gonna use the truth potion.
Mm. I'll let you use that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll let that resolve. That's fine. You can feed the one that's alive the truth potion. Yeah.
On the alive one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rix, get your echoes for killing this guy.
Yeah, I already put him in.
Okay, beautiful. Then those resolve without contest. He is slightly hurt. 7. You see, Edgus, you see this. The others do not. The 2 royal guards, the big guys with the big weapons, kind of run past you at this point. You dealt damage to this guy. They're making distance behind you. As they do so, they create you see them turn around and use a skill to create I can't draw apparently, a wall dividing the room. A wall.
Still not drawing.
Yeah, I can't draw for some reason. Ori, maybe there's a wall. Thanks. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Moonboy said totally not suspicious.
Made of
Galaxy
stone.
said how tall?
It from floor to ceiling. It's about 3 meters tall. In fact, it actually kind of cracks the ceiling a bit.
Would you say that there's any cracks in this wall?
In the wall that just got made.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't
Not
see
like-
it, so.
Not like, oh, well, okay, fine, be a bitch about it.
The only person that knows it's there is Edgus. In fact, I shouldn't have even answered Galaxy's question.
Moonboy said elemental creation, I assume.
Something close to it. They have their own skills too.
Me when elemental creation plus 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 plus.
Elemental creation at the 9th level.
I really want skills that go up like 5 pluses or so.
That would be fun.
TBH, that's doable with elemental creation.
Yeah,
it can be 4x, 4x2.
Yeah. It's a little bit
Just do
That's
it
true.
multiple time.
Yeah. I know I'm over time, Ori. I'll try and wrap this up.
Are you good?
Yeah, you're good.
You're like good. All that it requires is that Rix be funny in all the silent times.
Oh, on it. What's the deal with echoes?
So that airline echoes, huh?
How about that airline alloy?
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I bet airlines farm alloy.
Rain comes in, I guess I'm dead. Almost done with setup is amazing. Let's go.
What's some echoes related comedy that we can do?
Make a joke about Essence, Rix.
Make a joke about essence. I have none of it.
Moonboy said, can we
So I
dig the
don't know.
wall?
I think I still have like 9. Yeah, I have 9 right now.
Try.
I really should have used it on some other things. I have a lot of useless skills. Sorry, Volt.
No, you're good. I probably should have let you know to make declarations.
Oh, we're killing bitches? Got it.
I'm sorry, Trank. I will wrap it up.
Galaxy
that right.
said, take
Oh,
over,
God. I'm
don't
not getting
kill
involved
them.
in that. Edgus and Itero left.
Physical tired is real.
Moonboy said, can we dig our wall? Or pickaxe it or whatever.
You'll have to try.
Unfortunately, the pickaxe was abandoned, turned into scrap.
It is upstairs in the armory, yes. There is a pickaxe.
No,
up
it
there.
was fused.
Shame.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You used the pickaxe. Yeah, you didn't use the hammer, did you? That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's
make
been
the-
dissolved.
To make the unbreakable Brander blade.
Hell yeah.
Basically the Godslayer blade, for those who are wondering. I have the Godslayer blade in this timeline.
The unbranderable.
It's a fabled weapon.
Sorry.
Rix,
Can only be used
you're
by
now the
convoys.
official pickaxe.
Okay. I
Time
am
to
made
pick up
of-
Justine and hit the wall with it.
If you can find like a small crack in the wall, you can just push me really hard into it and I'll morph through. It will be fine.
Edgus, just waiting on you.
Use your gun.
Moonboy said, work for me.
Or travel or something. Do something.
Trank, I almost actively asked for a bad one.
I'm not gunning the wall.
I'll
I
give
feel like
I'll give
there's
you
no
another
such
30
thing as a
seconds.
good essence joke.
Galaxy said, also I meant to act and then move.
Oh, spoiling.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Essence. I saw this really nice witch shop that I'm not going to say the name of because I think it's the only one in the United States, so it will out my rough location. But it's a little witch shop, and they aren't actually a witch shop. They're just using that to brand to emo people. They're actually almost exclusively an essential oils shop.
Dear
So-
God.
So that was a pretty fun.
I
thing
met
to learn
somebody
about.
when I was working for a short period of time when I was doing contract work like last week or the week before. I worked with a dude one day that had like an ammo belt of essential oils, and I was like, "That's wild. That's crazy."
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be able to essential whatever oil you want. You know.
Justine, you go to fire your revolver and actually miss.
Hold on.
Okay.
So
Okay.
things are resolved.
Yes.
Okay, he's a F.
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm just gonna jump to C.
Okay.
That's 12
Becomes-
12 presents.
How do you
Yes.
jump to C from F?
No, the royal was an
I'm B.
F. Yeah, Justine was a B.
Heard.
Okay, I'm using 12 presents and going there.
Okay. Roll damage.
It's another 10d10. These are.
Wait, are we trying to kill him?
We're trying to rough him up.
Galaxy said, we should NTB.
That is 52 plus 2, 54 damage.
A lot of damage.
Can you declare it as non-lethal?
Why
Nope.
would I?
I've never understood non-lethal idea. Like, I get why people want it, but like, also, how do you fire a gun non-lethally?
Not
This is a sword, but
I guess
same
firing
difference.
into their leg.
Yeah, something like that. Just like a shin shot or something like that.
Aiming
I would
for
like-
a limb.
This
I,
is not.
I would
trying
like to
do that.
stab them in the eye non-lethally.
Yeah, no, this is stabbing them in the chest. I'm trying to kill this man.
Okay. Imperium Royal 1.
Also, that.
Huh?
Nothing. Go on.
Okay. Imperial Royal 1 will strike Itero.
Galaxy said, didn't
No,
you
he
agree
won't.
to
You're
keeping them
right.
alive? Why aiming to kill?
Plans have changed. I was going to keep 2 alive. This is 1. 1 we've already agreed to kill.
Imperium Royal 2 is Royal 1's the one that's alive. Yeah, 2's dead.
Yeah, well, that's an accident. We already agreed to kill 1, so we're killing 1.
That will not work because Itero is out of range. Itero, you would have moved up to feed that truth potion. I didn't keep track of your position. Yeah, it's gonna knock everybody over.
Let me get in there. Look, so that goes there. Perfect. Yeah, we're all crowded around him, just like that.
That makes sense, Trank. I agree with that personally.
Galaxy said, oh wait, no, I moved back with free move is what happened.
Trank,
Oh,
that
okay.
is why the non-lethal feature exists in Utopia. If you non-lethal,
Which is
you
what
just
we're
do
playing
half
right now.
damage to DHP. And yeah, that's what we're playing right now. So can we just do half to DHP?
Yeah, obviously.
No.
Okay.
One is also under a truth potion right now, and you could make use of that instead. Moonboy said half to meta HP then.
NPCs don't have that.
Imperium. Head guess. You take 37 damage from guard 2.
By what?
The guard 2. Slashing. Sorry.
How?
He's
through a
attacking
wall.
you.
Oh, yeah, they're on the same side as each other.
Didn't he put a fuck-ass wall?
Yeah, between everyone
it's
else.
a stone wall. I wouldn't say it's a fuck ass wall.
It's between
depends
you
the
and the
shape.
party.
You're on that side of the wall.
Why am I that far?
Because you never moved.
said you were moving. That's where you are. At no point did you declare a movement modifier.
Moonboy said I moved to the dog too last turn.
I don't think so.
I'm willing to accept that mistake if I'm the only one that acknowledged that that was a mistake. Did anyone else remember Moon moving? I apologize if I was...
I didn't catch it personally.
I never noticed that.
The
I
wall
remember
of
them doing
ass.
basically nothing because they were shocking stuff.
No one remembers you moving, Moon.
You said I
I
could
mean,
because
you
we
can
didn't
scroll
revolve
up in
the
Discord,
next
right?
turn, so I could even late.
That is true.
I don't think that's a thing that happened. Do you want to be on the other side of the wall where everyone is stuck and going
Galaxy
to die?
sent an image file.
Can I grab your wolf? Can I ask you to ask the wolf to do something? Make the wolf dig, and then 30 meters range. We were talking about your skill, and then you used skill and storm call.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a B, normal B. I guess
Ed guess was M.
No, Imperial Guard 1 is M.
Moonboy said it was free move. After turn.
Okay, yeah, I'll put you on the other side of the wall.
Oh, so instead the entire horde is going to blast him?
That seems to be the
Galaxy said after turn the wall would have been up.
That is correct.
I will give you kind of another benefit of the doubt. You're on the other side of the wall, so you do not get struck by this.
Moonboy said woo. Fix.
Now instead you only get shot by 12 other dudes.
Weeball.
I mean, the horde has not. I don't know if anyone's noticed. The horde hasn't been doing jack all. All right. Free movement.
I have
Troncos, you
taunt.
Troncos. Thank you. I'm sorry.
And I will also yell out, knowing that there's a truth potion now. How do we get downstairs?
There's no way downstairs. The creature. We don't answer to it.
Let's
It
kill this
doesn't
guy.
answer to us. I'm sorry.
Galaxy
Got that
said I
backwards.
also didn't go yet.
Did you not? Really?
Where'd you move?
Oh yeah, your movement. Yeah. You can get more information next round.
I action then moved, and action was a skill.
What was the skill? An ass wall? Yes.
It's like Terraria. Once you kill the wall of ass, you enter hard mode.
Desperate measures.
Yes, desperate measures.
Desperate measures, centered on Moon Boy.
Okay, and it was action then move. It was there. Stunning. Okay. Good.
Moonboy said I'm next after, right?
What did you declare, man? Move and then act. Okay. I think Troncos goes first. I'm not gonna lie.
I already did mine. It was just taunt.
Okay. You heard what he responded to your.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Moon, you're next. Go. What's your special action?
So I move to Justine. And pick her up.
No.
Here, we're gonna see if that works. You are here.
Moonboy said we're going for the wall, buddy.
Well, don't do that. I will walk on my own.
Declare. Hold on. Okay. Make a strength check to try and pick up Justine. Yeah. Yeah, strength check.
6.
All right. Minimum 2 dice. 5. No. No. That does not work. You feel it's like
Sag,
it's
no
it's like
explode.
it's like some like a kid coming up to you, Justine, and like tugging on your shirt.
But they're like
Okay.
red in the face and like sweating. And it's also a grown
Moonboy
ass
said
man.
this is exactly that.
Can we kill this guy now? Why aren't we killing this guy? Can we kill this guy?
Who? Edgus?
No, the red guy. One.
Oh.
Buff man.
Right, next round.
And I'm kinda child-sized, TBH. So 100% accurate. Galaxy said, how low does presence have to be before the first bad thing?
90.
The first thing happens at 90. Itero, just you left.
Declare.
I don't know. I feel like I almost was faster at processing combat without the combat tracker.
I feel like that is not the relevant condition in this scenario.
Okay.
I would be curious, honestly. I think that'd be really interesting. Honestly, probably a good thing if it was faster by hand.
I think it might be. I
I
feel
think
like
that it's especially faster by hand if you have like a bunch of people who can be like, you can be like, who went B, you know, and then people who went B can raise their hand or whatever. Your players can help you essentially instead of relying on everybody processing the information given by the application.
yeah,
Well, the
yeah.
application kind of handles it for the most part. That's the thing.
But I feel like maybe
The
the
problem-
application does too much and maybe should be simplified to A, B, C, done, right? Instead of all of it.
It should just say who beats who. Like that should be the story.
Yeah,
That's
I think
yeah.
I think that's true. I think I probably over-engineered it.
What's he?
Alright. Huh?
What's he doing?
What's you doing?
He's doing an anchor skill.
One of them I set to anchor because he's dead. If it's one, he's dead.
Oh,
Or two, he's dead.
yeah,
Two is dead.
You flipped them.
I flipped them again. Good lord. Okay. I don't know why. The one on the left is. I keep thinking is one. I don't know why.
Volt presence manipulation to go to C.
Yeah.
And I am now at 84 presence.
Okay. Ooh, 84 presents. We've hit a threshold. At 84, you get light footed. You get +2 free movement between rounds. So your
hell
free
yeah.
movement goes from what, 1 to 3 now?
Justine Oakenpond is getting better.
Wait, so a good thing happened?
Yeah.
There's a mix of good and bad. This one is good.
Moonboy said it's good at first. Then it's bad, I guess.
It's sort of a mix. It's good
Yeah,
and then bad and then good.
They
and then
really
bad.
are kind of like layered inside of each other. Yeah. It tends to go good, bad, good, bad. Sometimes there's
stop.
2.
Thank you.
Direwolf goes to bite this guy. He dies.
Okay. Good work, Direwolf.
Yep.
Flipping over and falling to the ground.
Justine, what did you went from
I'm
B
stabbing
to...
this bitch.
All right.
I wanted to go from
Galaxy said,
lost
why are
to
you
win.
actively working against us at this point, Rix? We had all agreed to keep one of them alive.
Great idea. So this way I do beats instead of I lose. So
All right.
48 plus
Moonboy
1d6.
said also wall.
49.
The rest of this seems to kind of resolve meaninglessly. Edgus, your skill will resolve highest. Itero, you have the highest agility, so of the MM actions, you're next. What are you doing?
I won't gonna use my skill if Rix is killing people's XD.
I don't think you get a choice. I think once it's selected, it kind of happens.
Yeah. That's the
I
whole
need
thing
him
there.
to mine.
Okay, what's the skill? What did you do?
Special action, Itero.
Moonboy said boost your mine. Galaxy said moving towards
Towards
wall
wall.
and hoping to break it down with a strength test.
Okay. Well, you are over here. Is this before your movement or after your movement?
Moonboy said whelp.
Galaxy.
Galaxy said move and then act.
Okay.
Moonboy said guess
Then
I'll do that
go ahead
on
and
Gal
move.
then.
Yeah. Okay. What skill are you using? Sorry. Moonboy.
Power
Power
miner.
miner.
Wait, no. Mine warden.
It's 5-meter range.
Confused with the Utopia specialist.
Fair. Grants a targeted creature in the process of digging. Yeah, it's 5-meter range. You're wholeheartedly 15 meters out of the 16 meters out of range. Give me a strength check, Itero. Please. Also presence tick.
Okay, I'm no longer. I'm not 90. There goes that benefit.
Galaxy said
40
I will
presents,
use
okay.
40 presents.
What does that put your new presence at? And give me your roll, please.
82.
Okay. So you are light-footed. Yeah, +2 free movement between rounds. Oh, was that the roll or is that what your presence is? I presume that's what your presence is, not the roll.
What presents?
Huh?
That's their presence. What's the roll?
Oh, that, okay. Now the roll. Okay, got it.
Galaxy said 60.
60. All
That's
right.
including presence.
That is including presence. Beautiful. Yeah, you can absolutely start to like crack the stones. It's going to take a while, but you can in fact crack the stones. You aren't sure how thick this wall is, but you definitely can damage it. Yes. Next up. Oh, that's the thing.
Whose turn is it?
It is your turn.
Cool. I will move out and attack the pustule again.
Beautiful. Okay. What's your base damage?
23.
23. Okay. It does at this point. You see a couple of the like pustules like throbbing a little bit. I hate that word, but yeah.
So
Justine, you did your thing. Everyone, I believe, has acted. Free movement.
How's this guy looking?
Moonboy said
dead,
I go
sorry.
back to wall.
Sweet.
Moon, go back to wall. You have 1 meter of movement, so you're heading that way.
I have 2. I can get right there.
Was it? Did you do a movement modifier, Edgus? What was your modifier?
Oh, also, I used move mod.
Yeah, I see that. What's your
Full-
movement?
What
Yeah.
dictates your total movement?
Your
10.
agility score, 10.
Is it just your flat agility? Is it plus 10?
No, it's just your flat agility.
Okay.
The free movement is 1 for every 10.
The but I mean the movement action, like the movement modifier.
Yeah, agility
Galaxy
score.
said you are as much of a help as you always are, Rix.
Well, I killed the guy. I've killed most of the people in this session. Just saying.
This is sure. Okay, free movement over, next round. Hero, you notice before anything happens that there seems to be water seeping from underneath the wall into the room.
Moonboy said
Are we still in turn order or no?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that we were initiating. Okay.
Combat is probably almost over this round. Let's see. Let me know when you're done, right?
Sorry, it's being a bit odd. I want to hit the wall.
I presume everyone did movement modifiers at this point then. Itero, minus who's already here. Special action, I presume another strength check to attempt to break it. Okay, go
Galaxy said yes. You said can spend echoes or
for
essence.
it. Echoes. Up to 3 echoes to add 1d6 per echo.
Okay.
And then Tronkos, what's your thing after this?
Attacking the node for 23.
Okay. 37.
Galaxy
you do.
said
You
37.
you put another crack into the brick, and you notice that water's starting to seep from the cracks in the bricks that you've damaged, not just from the bottom of the wall. And then we do damage to the pustule. As you do so, you notice that the like it kind of recoils a little bit, and you notice that underneath it is hard to describe. It looks like some sort of sludge-like creature. It's not made of sludge, let me be clear, but it's like that same kind of material. Not too dissimilar from like a sap formarian's formation, or like the I'd say that's probably the best descriptor. Minus these little nobules.
So he's just like you for real.
I'll call out. I found it.
Beautiful. And then Edgus, I believe, is next. Edgus, what do you do?
Moonboy said I moved to Itoro.
Okay. It says you declared a skill. Oh, you're a mine warden? Yeah. Okay.
Same as last turn. Minor
Okay.
warden.
That'll benefit Itero next turn. And then I'm going to Justine, what's your thing?
I'm going over here and trying to jam myself through that wall.
Okay. Strength check?
Sure. I'm going to use 50 presence.
Bet. That'll put you at what?
40.
I don't know if I'm following why we're killing the wall.
And okay. That's going to be
Killing the wall.
2d6.
I think we're at about 10-minute warning, Volt.
Yeah, I'm
I got 58.
Okay. Really? With 58 presents?
Well,
That's just sad.
I have a 0 in strength, so I rolled 2d6.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, fair. Yeah, you managed to breach the wall, and the entire room starts flooding with water. As you do so, both of you with the pressure, all three of you actually pressure, get washed back. Everything gets washed into this back corner. The wall does not collapse, but it's at a point where it's releasing so much water pressure into here. All four of you make a determination check.
Brilliant. I'm going to use 20 presents, bringing me down to 20 presents.
Okay.
I'll spend 10.
Okay.
And 3 echoes.
Oh,
I got
okay.
25.
$25 for Rick's. Thank you for marking them all as dead. What'd you get, Corey?
I got 54.
After all your things?
Yep.
Okay. Moonboy and Galaxy? 24.
Galaxy said 24.
And Edgus? I'm gonna move on here in a second.
Moonboy said, huh? I exploded.
Determination
What did
check.
I miss?
I don't know what your determination score is.
10.
Okay. 5. Okay. You noticed after all of this has occurred that the two royals that you killed based off of their body style, were probably royal guards, and the ones that have run away are likely to have been the royals, especially considering they managed to put up a wall and begin flooding the area. You are trapped down here. There is no escape from this situation. And as such, you will all die with the fact that Tronkos will live probably about 5 minutes, being able to breathe for quite a while with that score. And this isn't probably how I expected this to resolve. I expected it to be a little bit more climactic, but that ended up how it ended up going. If you want to come in here, Ori, and send it.
Yeah, I'm very interested
Moonboy
why
said
we
I could
mine the
kill
wall.
us faster be electrifying the water.
You could electrify
But
the
don't
water
do that.
to kill us all faster, yes.
Tronkos will continue to try to destroy the pustule to see what's below it, and if nothing else, flood that area as well.
And it will flood. You do manage to continue striking at it to the point where like it does retract. And the water does mix with whatever creature's down there, and which kind of coagulates and becomes a hardened material of some kind. It becomes a hardened but brittle thing. There's not enough surface to get underneath it to save yourself, but you do damage whatever creature it is down there. For whatever it is that matters.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but after everybody has died and it is just me in this room and everything is washed away, can I just go to the hub?
You can, but you will always reappear where you last left, and you can't stay in the hub forever.
I will probably do that, and without hearing what the repercussions of this is, I might wait, say, a day to see if it drained by that point, and if not, I will walk out and drown.
Okay. Do you want me to resolve that now? Would you like that?
If it's a quick resolution, then go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you go into the hub and just
Moonboy said, "Is there skill to breath underwater?"
There is, but it's not something I think anyone has access to. In fact, I think it's in my concept, or I'm not sure. Yeah, so you go to the hub. You notice that the web is likewise pretty empty at the moment. There's nobody there. The remnant is, for all intents and purposes, pretty empty. There's not many souls available to talk to. You spend a day in the remnant, bored out of your mind, nothing to do. You kind of tinker with the reclamation node, trying to repair it a little bit. But you go to resolve a day later, and despite it not being under high pressure and the fact that it is still mostly flooded, some of the water did get turned into that material by mixing with the creature below. There's still not enough room for you to safely breathe or navigate the room. You'll have to try again another day.
All right, I will drown then.
Okay. In this case, we can go over it tomorrow during development stream chat. What would happen after this?
Awesome.
What the next run would look like. But
Cool. I'll be there in a second.
okay. Thank you, chat. I'm sorry that went way over time. Combat definitely, I feel like slowed down more than I would have expected it to otherwise. And that's probably on me and probably needs some more tinkering still. But I hope everyone had a good time. Here is the Ori.
Hello, it is me.
It is the Oris. Ugh.
Alrighty, chat. What's up? I'm probably going to be jumping out of the call here. I appreciate you guys for joining us today. We have a lot to talk about, but we have a lot more time tomorrow than we do today.
Bye, Ray.
Bye. Hi, guys. How's it going? I hope you guys enjoyed. Definitely a lot of things to talk about, and I'm actually really excited because there's a lot of mechanical information to talk about. There's a lot of, like thematic stuff to talk about. Like, the thematics of the system mean, like, so much beyond, like, what we have even began to discuss here today. However, like I said, there's probably something more for tomorrow than it is today. So we'll see. Hi, thank you guys so much for joining us today. there's obviously a lot of testing to do. There's a lot of balancing to do. And like I said, tomorrow might be the last day that we talk about this for a long time. So be here tomorrow for it if you're interested. Of course, the VOD's going to be uploaded as well. So if you're interested in that, then obviously that is also an option. I appreciate you guys a ton for being here. I'm glad you guys thought it was fun. Thank you guys so much for the Saturday takeover. I really appreciate it. I have no idea what the objective was at the end there. I'm not 100% positive, but I had fun regardless. I'd be interested in seeing where this game goes. I really like have this idea that I really want to GM, but I'm gonna save that for right now. I'm not gonna have too much time with you guys left. We're a little bit late, so I'm gonna be a little quick on the outro. I really appreciate you guys so much for being here. You guys have been absolutely awesome. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Boop, 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 boop. And I think we're gonna go here. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I appreciate the heck out of you. I hope to see you guys tomorrow for a little bit more dev work. Nice stuff. Bye. All right. Thank you, Hale. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hope the big thunder set the house on fire. Well, I think it's flooded, so I'm not super confident. I appreciate you guys. Stay for the raid. Stay for those channel points. Lurk for power. I appreciate you guys. I'll talk to you soon, and bye.